Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. Sorry for the technical glitch for all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants and for the YouTube participants. I hope you are all able to hear us now. Please give a wave of hands if you are able to hear us now. Yes, great. Nityanandam and welcome to Paramashivoham. And let us now get ready for the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. We're going to perform Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa as every day. These are the 108 and 308 asana sequences as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. Let us all settle down on our yoga mats with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Have your Panchapatam and Uttarni ready, 1 cup and a spoon and some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Apply Vibhuti and Kumkum. Wear the Rudraksha Mala and sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Andvatitam Gagana Sarusham Tadpamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Avatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Take your Panchapatam and Udani and keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip water from the bottom of your right palm. Om Atmatattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidya Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shiva Tattvam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and then wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Then wash your hand again. With the index, middle and ring fingers join together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb join together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. Now with the little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Then wash your hand again. Now clasp your right hand over the left, place both hands on the right. Close your eyes and make a conscious declaration what you're going to manifest as part of today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Make a sankalpa. Hold the visualization of your manifestation as we chant the sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayatwara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupaditao Purna Arokya Yukta Dragata Yogida Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartam Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye. Wash your right hand once more with the water from the Panchavatam. Om Apa Upasprishya. And then keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside out of harm's way, so we can safely enter into this ritual of Nityananda Yoga. First, let us cover the components of Nityananda Yoga. Nityananda Yoga has 12 components, starting off with asanas, physical body postures, keeping your body aligned to the cosmic geometry, strengthening the muscles, bringing flexibility, aligning your body to Paramashiva as you awaken the Kundalini Shakti intensely, by sitting comfortably in the asanas. Next up is pranayama, breathing techniques, aligning your breathing Shiva by controlling inhalation, tension and exhalation of the breath, infusing intense prana into your system, capable of cleansing the nadis, the energy channels of your body. Pranayama can be seen in the top left corner of the screen, and we are also going to explain the pranayamas once they change. If you have any questions about any of the components, please do let us know in the chat so we can clarify any of the components. We want to make sure that everyone is able to perform all the components, since it is an integral part of Nityananda Yoga that you perform all the components simultaneously. Next is bandha, energy locks performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within your body. The bandhas are the root lock, mula bandha, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it upwards, uddiyana bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine, and the jalandhara bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally contracting your throat muscles. Performing all three bandhas at the same time or performing all the three bandhas together forms Mahamudra bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening, especially when paired with the pranayama. As you can see in the center left area of the screen, we are projecting the bandha. Right now, Mahamudra bandha is projected, which is going to be what we are going to perform throughout the first few asanas of the sequence. Whenever you are unsure which bandha to perform, you can check the left side of Mula bandha in every single asana of the sequence. Next up is mudra, energy circus performed by keeping your hands in certain hand gestures or aligning various other body parts as well. The mudras are projected in the bottom right corner of the screen, as you can see. The first mudra is Bindu mudra, with index fingers and thumbs together. Next up is Karana, sacred dance postures, gracefully moving your limbs in synchronicity aligned to the cosmic body movements, bringing intense awareness into every single part of your body and intensifying your breath, leading to a subtle but intense breathing flow that infuses prana, intense prana into your system. Next up is visualization. Throughout this sequence, we are going to project certain visualizations for every single asana. In the top right corner of the screen, hold the visualization, embody the qualities of that tree, that animal, that mountain. Sit as that visualization. Align your thinking to Paramashiva and manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought, the ability to formulate a will and hold it until it manifests as your reality. The next component is japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Throughout the sequence, we are also going to project certain japas on the screen in the bottom left corner of the screen. We are also going to announce whenever the japa changes. Internally repeat the japa continuously, visualizing it rotating around your throat center, the Vishuddhi chakra in a circular manner, cleansing Vak Shakti, the power of speech, empowering you to simply speak your reality into existence by your declaration. Next up is weightlifting. Keep some weights at the side of your yoga mat and intensify the asana practice. Intensely awaken the Kundalini Shakti and strengthen your muscles. Build your body as you want. If you want to lose weight, you can implement the weights. If you want to build muscle, you can also use the weights for that. Strengthen your nervous system, since it is directly related to you being able to hold on to spiritual energy for a longer period of time. So try implementing weights into your asana practice. The next component is the pramanas, the scriptural references for all the asanas. We are so blessed to have the recordings of all the pramanas in the voice of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself. listen in deeply to the pramana, since they are in the Sanskrit language, which is capable of awakening certain energies within your body, awakening subtle brain grooves, enabling you to hold on to the spiritual cognitions, the powerful cognitions delivered by Swamiji, and able to grasp the depth of the deeper understandings. Next up is Avaranam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry, where Rudraksha beads on your body, since they function like a spiritual battery holding on to spiritual energy for a long period of time, holding you in the high energy space. So it is recommended to wear Rudraksha beads and doing Nityananda Yoga. Next up is Mandala, the visual representation of certain gods and goddesses. As you can see, we are projecting the Shri Yantra in the background of our acharyas. Gaze at it intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose. This will mirror this yantra, which is a direct reflection of Mahadeva's very inner space into your inner space. Manifest the powers of the macrocosmos into your microcosmos by simply gazing at the Shri Yantra in the background of our acharyas. We also recommend all the participants to get one of the energized Kappa Yantras from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, so you can keep it at the front of your yoga mat and gaze at it at your own convenience. The next component is Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science from the Siddha tradition, applying Aushadha, the energy medicine, the herbal remedies on your skin or ingesting them into your system, infuses intense prana, capable of curing even chronic diseases. So apply Vibhuti and Kumkum, and if you have them available, you can also apply any of the Aushadhas prepared by Swamiji on your skin during the yoga practice. The final and most important component of Nityananda Yoga is the direct initiation from Swamiji. So attend the darshan in the night time and hold yoga not only as a physical practice, it is a spiritual practice that you perform out of devotion to Swamiji. So remember Swamiji as you perform the asanas and allow him to flow through you, allow him to awaken the Kundalini, and perform any of the asanas simply by your devotion to Swamiji. Now sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of your knees in Bindu Mudra with index finger and thumb together. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply, hold your breath. Then exhale fully, again hold your breath. Engage Maha Mudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and internally chant the first japa of the sequence. Soham in Sukhasana.
Sukhasana. Tat Sukhasana-mityuktam-ashaktas-tat-samacharet. Asanam vijitam yena chitam tena jagatrayam. Parvatasana.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Join your palms together in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight over top of your head. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash in Parvatasana.
Athavakshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthira Rupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Halibhasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body. Join the soles of your feet together in front. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Purusha Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Halipavasana.
Purava Vidiyahu me jano Ubhai Pagathali Samputatano Vishtupache Dobu Karalyavo Dachina Karso Vam Gahavo. Nadi Bhavasana.
Now from the same position, extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. Lean forward and down and place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze through your nose, engage Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize yourself as a snake.
Pura vidhi pari agane नीचो हो भी कहू निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरते लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे कोकिलासना.
Now bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and catch your little and ring fingers with your respective thumbs. Hold onto your big toes in Prana Mudra and extend your legs forward and up. Then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाभ्यासनेन च. नेतियासना.
Now rise up and stack your knees and ankles. Place one foot on the opposite knee and the other foot below the opposite knee. Hold on to opposite elbows. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to your nose and start rotating your arms in wide circles. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in. Samana Kumbhaka. Hold your breath after in and exhalation. And every once in a while, change the direction of the movement in Nityasana.
घोड़ा वामापाद की आशमाहिली सोज दशचरण को बारलौता परिकुल्फ समोज वामपाद को महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फजुजान तापरि घोड़ा दचिकी आश बारली ढान. Gajasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground, raise your hips up high. Pull your stomach in and up in Ujjana Bandha and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again while visualizing yourself as an elephant.
Nyujjam padagre bhumau pritvalambhi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maninya. Vrikshasana.
Now raise one heel off the mat and push the other heel down. Alternate this movement on both sides again and again at the same position. Push your shoulders down, bring your head in between the shoulders as you visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of your big toes if you can. Otherwise, stand on the tips of your toes. Bring your hands in front of your chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle, and ring fingers joined together. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize Swamiji in Vaishasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठे दधोमुखः अथ वैश्याभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिङ्गासना.
Now interlock your fingers from the... Next up is Urdhva Janukaranam. Stand in Adimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of your chest. Raise one knee up along the center of your body and follow along with the respective hand. Gracefully, moving your arms and legs in wide circles in Urdhva Janukaranam. Next up is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in and Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest, pull it close with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं दानुपुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति. पादपीडनासना.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Parashva Mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनं. Natarajasana.
Now catch the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick your leg back and up. Lean forward, extend the other hand in Bindu Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्तान् दुष्टप्रसारणे. Balalingasana.
Now raise the other knee towards your chest, interlock your fingers in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull the knee close and visualize yourself holding a baby.
Ekam janu urasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapidanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all the wonders.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyambeshta yetanam prishte samstapya yattena padapidanamasana. Natarajasana.
Now catch the sole of the foot from the inside, kick your leg back and up and lean forward, extending your hand in Bindu Mudra and visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichimbira bhadrakam nadarajam trigonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Moving on to Ardha Rechita Karana. From Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent, bring your hands to the chest. Step the right foot behind the left and then swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one and then place your right hand over your nose, uncross your ankle, step the left foot behind and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and dance wildly, moving every single bone of your body. Moving on to Katijina Karana. From Arimandi, cross your arms over your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open your arms wide over top of your head. Then return to the center, cross your arms again and open them up to both sides again and again.
Tadasana.
Now raise your arms up parallel above your head. Stand on the tips of your toes and engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
Mahamudra kono tadasana vibhetakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Uttanasana.
Now lean forward and down and place your palms on the ground. Try to bring your head towards your knees as you engage Mahamudra Bandha. Squeeze your core. Visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
Mahamudra kono tadasana vibhetakan vinotanam sada puryadantarvatni padipriyam. Tarakshvasana.
Now walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and start rotating your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Gajasanavastitva mastakam varam varam dakshina kokshim savya kokshim najet tarakshvasanam bhavati. Bhujangasana.
Now lay down on your stomach with your hands at the side of the shoulders. Lift your head and chest. Open up your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra. Try to use your back muscles to pull yourself up as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
Angushthanabhiparyantam adho bhumo vininyaset karabhyantadaran dritva urdvashirshaphanivashi dehad nirbardhate nityam sarvaroga vinashanam jagarti bhudagi devi bhujangasana sadhanate. Shashasana.
Now push yourself up into a plank position and alternatingly pull your knees against your chest back and forth while visualizing Swamiji and breathing calmly through your nose, leading the prana along your spine, holding the breath on and off along the various chakras of your spine in Sahaja Kumbhakam in Shashasana.
Gajasana samstito janudvayamapuncha varam varam kartavyam shashasanam bhavati. Prathasana.
Now step one foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward again and again. Visualize yourself pulling a chariot in a Datasana.
Gajasana samstito evaikam padam purvamargena brahmajitva kartavyam तथासनं भवति. Virabhadrasana.
Now keep one foot at the front, the other foot far back, and rise up. Keep your back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Try to lower your body down. Bring the knee to a 90-degree angle and pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Virabhadrasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Bring the front knee at a 90-degree angle once more. Raise your arms up, gaze up, rotate your hips forward, and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra as you engage Uddiyana Bandha in Virabhadrasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Vrikshasana.
Now rise up. Bring one foot towards the opposite thigh. With your hands in Anjali Mudra, palms of the hands together, raise your arms up straight above your head. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as the tree in Vrikshasana, the tree pose.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं दिधार्यतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Gavrasana.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip. Your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. Vrikshasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Hands together over top of your head. Visualize and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a tree. Visualize roots growing from your feet into the ground in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. Gavrasana.
Bring the raised foot on the opposite hip, your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize that you have big wings on your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. Trikonasana.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with the back toes facing sideways. Extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Place one hand at the front foot and the other arm pointing up to the sky. Rotate your shoulders, rotate your torso, push your hips forward. Intensely stretch your body as you visualize yourself as a triangle into the Trikonasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Trikonasana.
Now rise up, exchange the position of your feet, lean down towards the other side with the opposite arm raised to the sky in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च हरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Angushtasana.
Moving on to Nikutta Kakarana from Arimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands in front of your chest with the palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the mat. Stomp the raised heel down. Lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands. Next up is Angushtasana. Now squat down, raise your heels off the mat. Keep your knees together off the ground and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Start buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally chant the new japa, Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
Kabandhasanamityāhuः गोरक्षासनमेव च अंगुष्टमुष्टिकं न्येयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा. Saurasana.
Now step 1 foot forward and keep your hands at the side of the body with the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. Keep pausing like you be. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकं विदुननासना.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot in Prana Mudra. Catch the big toe. And hold on to the back heel with the other hand. Balance. Lean forward and down and visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं चान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं बेढं चाभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot in, bring the other foot forward. Place your hands at the side, the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana.
प्रसार्यैकं पादतलं संस्थापित्वेकपादकं विदुननासना.
Now lean forward and down, catch the big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितौ पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण गुल्फं जान्यं धारयेत् तत्करेण धूनं पीठं ताभ्यसेत् चोभयत्र. Brahmajuram Kushasana.
Now step both feet in towards your body. Sit on the raised heels. Keep your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up, and then separate your knees. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between your palms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dobu Pranapani Hoy Vaise, Edi Dobudani Vaise, Korabakatalyanki Mahili, Ayusa Mahera Shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees down to the ground, sit on raised heels, place your hands on your thighs and gaze to your nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize sage Kapila Muni, the founder of Mahanirvani Akara, our Akara, in Kapilasana.
Ubhai Bakathali Samatharabe, Tinako Mahili Kor Milabe, Panapani Kukar Hoye Vaise, Edi Dobu Joni Nivese. Bhadrakorakasana.
Now maintain your body in the same position, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Dovu Bakatali Samputakare, Koravarili Bhuparithare, Koravarili Rabhe Ese, Tapari Muladvaridi Kibese. Suryasana.
Now bring the soles of your feet together and raise your knees off the ground. Separate your knees wide apart. Join your thumbs and little fingers and open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up over top your head. Gaze through the hands as if you're offering flowers to Lord Surya. As you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space, engage Uddiyana Bandha.
Edi Dobu Butatariyane, Pranapani Betak Punithane, Goda Janga, Adhar Karidahe, Adevam Isi Vidikahe. Mandukasana.
Now place your knees and the top of your feet flat on the mat. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Hands flat on your knees. Push your tongue up flat against the pedal of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka in Mandukasana.
Patatalo Prishta Deshe, Angushte Dvecha Samstrishete, Jano Yugman Puraskritya, Sadadyen Mandukasanam. Uttana Mandukasana.
Maintain your body in the same position. Bring your hands up and behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands and press your elbows against your head. Fix your gaze at your third eye. Press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra. Visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana as you engage Uddiyana Bandha.
Mandukasana Madhyastam, Kotparabhyam Dhritam Shiraha, Etad Bhekavaduttanam, Etaduttana Mandukam. Simhasana.
Now cross your feet. Sit on the raised heel. Place your hands flat on your knees with the fingers spread. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as a lion. Roar like a lion as you exhale through your mouth forcefully again and again.
Dakshinam Savyapulphena, Dakshinena Tathetaram, हस्तौश्च जान्घो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. Bhadrasana.
Now separate your knees wide apart, join the soles of your feet together behind your back with the toes pointing backwards. Cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze to your nose, lock your throat in Jalanda Ravanda and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याथोऽभ्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः. Kakabusandhyasana.
Now place your feet flat on the ground and bring your arms in between your legs and wrap them around behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back in Padashimudra as you gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a crow.
प्रथमे बेसको कृठाने दोगु हाथपकं वीच आने तिनको मोडिनल्या परिल्यावे पिष्टपछे काकसी करावे. Kanipavasana.
Now place your palms flat on the ground. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, and then lift your feet off the ground. Balance on your arms and visualize Swamiji as you continuously buzz like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षिता होगी तो आची होई. Kapaliasana.
We now arrive at the first inverted posture of the sequence. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed, or ask a partner to assist you. Please don't perform any of the inverted postures if you suffer from any neck or spine injuries, or high blood pressure, or other cardiovascular diseases, as well as if you are currently in pregnancy. Please consult your doctor and inquire whether this is safe for you before you enter into any of the intense asanas of this sequence. Female bodies are also advised not to perform any forward bends while in pregnancy or suspecting they might be pregnant. Please take the necessary precaution. Otherwise, please push yourself to enter into the asanas which even you feel you're not able to perform. Expand and perform your actions authentically. Now, place your hands flat on the mat, bring your head on the ground, bring your knees onto your arms, lift your feet off the ground, and then lift your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पबदो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा भूकरे. Parshvamayurasana.
Now lower your legs down, come to a squatting position. Place your palms on the ground and rotate your body. Lean one knee and the respective hip onto your elbows. Lean forward. Balance on your arms as you extend your legs out to the side. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Parshvamayurasana.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, place your palms on the ground, knee and hip against your elbows. Lean forward and extend your legs to the side. Lift yourself up on your arms. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
Mayuram dandavat kuryan mayuram dandanamakam kuryan mayuram parshvabhyam mayura parshvanamakam. Bahiraganathasana.
Now step your feet back into a tall plank position. Then step one foot outside the shoulder and in between the two hands. Push your hips forward and lift your head up. Bend your back as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Bahiraganathasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward, outside the shoulder, in between the hands. Lift your head, gaze towards your third eye, and visualize yourself as Bhagavan Kala Bhairava.
Asana ko gunapiti jayim. Unmukha bidasana.
Now step both feet back into the plank position. Place your forearms on the ground. Lower your elbows down. Keep your hips raised. You can even walk your feet a little bit more forward to raise your hips even more, and try to push your heels down to the ground. Lift your head and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्निष्ठौ जानुनीहस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुकाम् Vasishthasana.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise one arm up towards the sky. Keep your body straight as a plank, your shoulders aligned, and gaze up along the raised arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vasishta in Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् Vasishthasana.
Now rotate your body in the opposite direction. Lift the other arm up towards the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize Sage Vasishta in Vasishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम् Anjaniyasana.
Now come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath your buttocks with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, gaze towards the tip of your nose, and internally chant the new japa Mahasadaशिवोहम as you visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman in Anjaniyasana.
डोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले बेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे Paschimottanasana.
Now lean forward and down and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Janu parilalatantu paschimam tanamuchyate yena kena prakarena sukham dharyam tajayate. Ugrasana.
Now rise up, interlock your hands around your neck. Slightly separate your knees and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground in between your legs. Bring your elbows on the ground outside the knees as you squeeze your core. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
Sopanibhyam dridham dhritva janu parishironyaset asanogramitam proktam bhavedanila deepanam dehavasana haranam paschimottana samyakam yayet tadasanam shreshtham pratyaham dharayet sudhihi. Varityasana.
Now rise up. Step one foot in towards your body with the heel against the perineum. Bring your arm around the leg and interlock both hands behind your back. Lean forward and down as low as possible. Try to touch your head to the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha haricham veerabhadragam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Now drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. And then lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Gaze to the nose, exhale fully, and hold your breath after the exhalation in Hriya Chakra Kumbhaka. And visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Varityasana.
Now exchange the position of your legs. Step the other foot in towards your body with the knee raised. Wrap your arm around the raised knee and interlock both hands behind your back. Lean forward and down as low as possible and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Mahamudrasana.
Drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim cha kapiladyah puragataha. Bhadrasana.
Rise up and join the soles of your feet together. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your heels against your perineum. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now extend your feet away from the body with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Valipavasana.
पूरवचर पिടിचोक कख्यो सोई वाही बिटिचोकी जे सोई यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet in towards your body. Hold on to the soles of the feet with all fingers and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground, gaze to your nose, and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Donyasana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशे लीलाट पकथलियां उपरदाशे. Midaki Pavasana.
Now rise up, extend your legs away from the body. Keep your heels touching and separate your toes. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपगथली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे. सिद्ध समाधि आसना.
Now rise up. Bring your feet in towards your body with your toes together and your heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Place your chin down on the ground in front of your feet with your toes against your throat. Fix your gaze at the tip of the nose and visualize Lord Surya in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. Chiniki Pavasana.
Rise up and hold onto your feet. Bring your heels against your perineum and open up your feet like a book with your elbows down on your thighs. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोगो पका की एडी धरती मदिवा मेढ़ रगावे. Sarbritsokasana.
Now place your hands on the respective knees. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Chadapata Chokasana. Try to bring your knees to the ground.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आबा ने कैजारे पसारे गोरा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोगो कोरा परिदाशे. Bhairavasana.
Now rotate your feet intensely. Raise your heels off the ground. Bring your knees down to the mat. And keep your toes on the ground. Hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फो संपीठ जान्योन्यं विक्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वो पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद् भैरवासनम्. Samanasana.
Relax. Now bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Fix your gaze on your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you exhale fully and hold your breath in the Mooladhara in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके. Upanasana.
Now lift one leg over the respective shoulder, hands at the side for support, and extend the opposite leg forward and up. Fix your gaze at your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Apanasana as you continue to breathe in Rechaka Kumbhaka.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्ततः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत्रभो. Samanasana.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum. Lift the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमरो दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवत्रके. Apanasana.
Now lift the respective leg over the shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up and gaze towards your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्ततः एकपादेन तदने तिष्ठे तदण्डवत्र भो. Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees in front of your body with your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee in Paramashivoham. Breathe in Shitkari Kumbhaka. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation and exhale through your nose. Internally chant Om Nityanandoham as you visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshvin yojayetem dakshine titata sadyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now, hold on to your big toes in Pranayama Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee and touch your nose to the mat if you can, as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up, step the right foot flat on the mat with the right knee raised against your chest. Keep the left heel against your perineum, hands on the respective knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुरो फनो है जोगी द छिपाशिती राशे सोई. Matsya
Now place the left foot on top of the right thigh. Keep the right knee raised and hold on to the right shin with the left hand and the right big toe with the right hand in Pranayama Mudra. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम्. Vomkhasana.
Now stack your knees again in front of your body with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your fingers on the top knee in Paramashivoham Mudra. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation in Chitkari Kumbhaka and visualize the face of a cow in Gomukhasana.
Sabve dakshinabulphanto prishtaparshvin yojayetem dakshine titata sadyam gomukham yatham. Anasuyasana.
Now, hold on to the big toes in Pranayama Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचो ठाने बाबोता के ऊपर आने गोडा संधि मिलावे भारी आडा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी. Anusuyasana 2.
Now, interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over the knee, the nose to the ground, and gaze towards the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमना कोदा की संधि उपरिडा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा से उले पकतल्यारो आरवाई सुधा राशे. Garvasana 2.
Now rise up, place the left foot flat and bring the right heel against your perineum. Hands on the knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
Davo bakamodi yedi bahila vilpamula dwarani saide. Naradasana.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेभेरी गोडा सुरो फनो है जोगी द छिपाशिती राशे सोई. Matsya Pitakasana.
Now place the right foot on the left thigh and hold onto the left shin with the right hand and the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, as you continue to breathe in Sheetkari Kumbhaka and Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्जपीठकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्रातुपरि दक्षिणम् Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the left foot on the right thigh, raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee. With the left hand by the neck, the right hand on the ground behind you. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubhasana.
Extend your hand from the neck to the front foot, hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra, and place the other hand on your ear. Gaze back and up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Ustrasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now drop your hand from the ear to the ground behind you, gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga, in Matsyendrasana 2.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत्कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Matsyendrasana.
Now extend your legs out in front. Then place the right foot on the left thigh and raise the left knee. If you want to intensify this asana, you can step the left foot over the right knee as well into Machandasana. Then raise the knee and twist your spine. Place the right hand to the neck, the left hand on the ground behind you, and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga, and Matsyendrasana.
उदिरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि तत्क्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Ubhasana.
Now extend your front hand down towards the foot, hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on your ear, gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए. Matsyendrasana 2.
Now place your hand on the ground behind you, twist your spine, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
वत्सेन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतत्कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. Padmasana.
Now keep your feet on top of opposite thighs. In Padmasana, place your hands flat on your knees and engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. As you breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka, roll your tongue up, stick it out of the mouth, and inhale through the tongue like a tube. As you internally chant the new japa, Om Nityananda Mahasada Shivoham, in Padmasana.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचे धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. Padmasana 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरु मध्ये तथोत्तानौ पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. Kukutasana.
Now bring your hands through your legs, place your palms on the ground, and lift your entire body off the mat. Pull your knees towards your chest, breathe deeply in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेकियासना.
Now from Padmasana, rise up onto your knees, place your palms on the ground in front of you. Bend your elbows against your navel, lean forward, find balance, and then lift your entire body off the mat with your legs in Padmasana. Visualize Swamiji in Baddha-Kikyasana.
धरामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभि पार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्खे मायूरमे तत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. Payurasana.
Now, from the same position, extend your legs back. Keep your elbows at the navel. Lean forward, find balance, and visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock as you lift your legs off the ground.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कुर्परोपरि देहकम्. Makarasana.
Now lay down on your stomach and place your forehead on the ground. Interlock your hands around your neck and rotate your feet with the heels touching the ground, the toes pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेदे हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं मकरासनं तत्. Salabhasana.
Now place your hands on the ground at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs off the ground, including your knees. Straighten your legs and hold them up off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेदे करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः. Pushprasana.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet and pull them outside your hip. Try to touch your heels to the ground and visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेदे पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेति दायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्प्रञ्च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति. Dhanurasana.
Now kick your legs back and up, lift your head and chest, and gaze towards your third eye. Visualize that you are Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, in Dhanurasana, the bow posture.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत्. Bharvasana.
Now come to a kneeling position. Sit in between your heels with the toes touching behind your back. Hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी बावतो वैसे बहुरोच विधि करे एक ऐसे पावन महिला बुलपुज होवु कुलापाशितिला वेसोवु. Gohyasana.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Place your head on the mat, support it with your hands, raise your hips, and lift your legs off the ground. Put your knees against your chest, and gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in Bhagasana. Try to touch your knees to your chin.
दोवो हाथ की कहुनी जोगी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई. Shirasasana.
Now, from the same position, extend your legs up straight into a headstand. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं तद्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिता प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. Podyasana.
Now, gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. Hold on to your calves and extend your legs up straight, with your legs as vertical as possible as you visualize Swamiji in Podyasana. Rapidly exhale in Bhastika Kumbhaka throughout the next few asanas.
दोवो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
Now bring your hands behind your neck and hold on to opposite shoulders. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now extend your arms out in front parallel to the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat.
उत्तानशयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्ट्रद्य हस्तो नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now scoop your hands below the shins and pull the soles of your feet against your chest. Gaze to the tip of the nose And keep rapidly exhaling as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
Pagarali samputa kadi hatasya buka uchaji pakaka angutha dobo levo parlikani talave. Unmukha Bidasana.
Relax, breathe calmly, and lay down on your back. Place your feet flat on the mat and keep your knees raised. As you place your hands on the ground just behind the heels and push your hips off the ground, lock your throat, hold your breath intensely, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Unmukha Bidasana.
Urdhve tajanuni kritva chavittvardvamukham tatha uttapya hastau tishthetu peta unmukha namage. Savasana.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing up. Pause fully. Contract the perineal floor and pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti upwards along your spine from the Muladhara all the way to the Sahasrara chakra. Now visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji is liberating you as you internally chant the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
Uttanam shavabad bhumau shayanam tu shavāsanam shavāsanam shranti haram chitta vishranti karakam. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your arms and legs. And pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama, the first 108 asanas of this sequence. We want to thank all the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants for joining us today. The next set of acharyas is now going to take over for the first round of today's power manifestation, which is blindfold reading. Have your blindfolds ready and stay tuned. The session is going to start in just a few moments. Hope to
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nityanandam. Nityanandam, welcome to all our participants after this intense yoga 108 sequence of Pratama Vitnyasa Krama. So we just wait a couple more minutes until more participants come back on camera. I request all participants, if you are there, if you're with us, please come on camera. Turn on your cameras and come join us. We're about to go into the power manifestation session. So please, I request all participants to please come on camera and be in front of camera and be visible.
So just take a couple of minutes. We'll be waiting as just after yoga, few of the participants have got to freshen up. So please come back. If you have already come back, please turn on your cameras. Yes, we see a few of the participants are switching on their cameras. It is really important to be available in the camera. Only then you will be imbibe the sessions fully, with complete in its totality.
So as usual, we'll be starting the day. So after yoga, as usual, we start with the power of the third eye. So today will be no exception. So I request all participants to please have eye bands ready. Or if you haven't got any eye bands, then a piece of cloth that can cover your eyes, one that you cannot see through, so one that is opaque in nature, and that will not allow any light to come inside the eyes. So please take a moment and gather these.
Also, if you have come back after yoga, and please be switch on your cameras. Shortly we will be beginning with the power manifestation. And also I request all the participants to share their experience of yoga today, what breakthrough you have today, which asana you had the breakthrough today, or any experience of yoga, whether throughout the week or throughout the when you started the Nityananda yoga. Yes, we see Tom has switched on their cameras. Please go ahead and switch on your cameras.
Yes, let's get ready for another round of power manifestation, the first round of power manifestation for today.
Yes. And Swami says the spiritual routine is the direct way to Kailasa. Doing Panchakriya, doing yoga, puja is really the day when you start your day. You start with yoga and puja. This is the way. It's a direct way to Kailasa. Integrated with the spiritual routine. We are just waiting for a couple of moments so participants can come back after quick freshen up after yoga.
Yeah, so just remind participants, the power manifestation is as a result of your space of oneness, of being in oneness with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Shiva Paramashiva, and with Paramashiva himself, the source of everything. So every power manifestation comes directly from this connection, as the divine manifests through us. So there's nothing that we do. We simply are a vehicle for the power manifestation to come to reality.
Yes. So Swamiji has given the whole science, and he has given the initiation also. So and through the Sas Pramana, the power manifestation is authenticated through the science that Swamiji is revealing, and Swamiji has given the initiation. So again and again, it's again and again when we practice, when we do the power manifestation again, oneness grows in us, and it is through oneness that power starts manifesting through you. So you do not have to judge by seeing others, that other is able to manifest much more, I am not able to manifest. It is your connection with Swamiji. Mapingu shares, I feel a lot of energy from the foot to the top of the head. Wow, that's awesome, Ma. Thank you for sharing, Ma. And other persons also, they can share. And now we'll be starting with the power manifestation round. So please switch on your cameras, be available in the cameras. Yes. So let's enter into the Sas Pramana of manifesting the powers of third eye. Kapalantarmano yasya tishtanvilitalochanaha kramena manaso dharyat lakshaye lakshamuttamam. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva.
Yes, so now we request all participants to please make sure you have on the eye bands. So fix the eye bands or the cloth, opaque cloth on your eyes, as we're about to display the image. So please everyone have your eye bands on. Make sure you sit comfortably with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Bring Swamiji in your inner space. So feel Swamiji in your inner space. Show gratitude to Swamiji for manifesting this power for you, through you. So in the higher dimensions, this power manifestation has already occurred. We just need to bring it to reality through our connection, our feeling connection, our oneness with Swamiji. Let's start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. And from this space of oneness, we can manifest the power of the third eye vision. So we'll be displaying the image for you now.
Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Om Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Now slowly, very slowly, you can open your eyes and start to share what was revealed to you, what Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye. And also, persons who have not switched on their cameras, please go ahead and switch on your camera. Give your full participation. Ma Chen Hai Hui, Ivia Liu, Ma Shukrendanda, Zheng Hui, Ma Shuagyana. All the persons, please switch on their cameras. So we have started receiving the sharings.
Yes, Sri Mahasharbeshwara says, I saw red things like strawberries and things shaped like airplanes and a large area of yellow. Thank you for sharing, Aya.
Ma Sheng Kyo has shared orange warm light, candle, lamp, wood, bookshelf, forest, out of window. Thank you. Thank you for sharing.
Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti shares a big tree, a man playing the flute, jumping around happily, and a pretty lady. Thank you for sharing, Ma. So requesting all other participants to please share. If you haven't already done so, please share. Let us know what was revealed to you in your third eye.
Ma Amber shares feels like snow mountain or big rock under sea world. A white door on the left. Thank you. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Pinglu shares a snake, oval door, flower, a windmill, and the linga. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Waiting for few more persons to share. Then we'll be projecting the image that was being shown, so that we can verify the manifestation. Malin Yeating has shared white background or object, perhaps Ganesha. Thank you for sharing. So if you haven't shared, please go ahead and share. In a short, we'll be verifying by projecting the image. Okay, so let's verify. So as you can see, it's a beautiful picture of Lord Ganesha himself with a blue background, dark blue, and Amber shares something shaped like mouth or upside down heart. Okay, and there's a lot of color at the back, mixture of colors with a flash of light with white lightning, and of course at front the deity of Ganesha himself is there. So let's scroll up.
Yes,
See.
so let's have a look. So we have red things like strawberries, things shaped like airplanes, and large area of yellow. So I guess Ganesha's Lord Ganesha's ears look a little bit like strawberries, but yeah, we don't have airplanes or large yellow area. We have some of the light might be. We have some tinges of yellow throughout the light and the smoke and lightning that we have in the background.
Zheng Kuyo has shared orange, warm light, candle, lamp, wood, bookshelf, forest, out of window. Warm light, definitely. Others, orange, doesn't look like any oranges there. Okay, thank you for sharing.
Yes, Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti, a big tree, a man playing the flute, jumping around happily, and pretty lady. So Ganesh is always happy. I don't know about jumping around, but always happy. So might be a connection there. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
My embers feels like a snow mountain or a big rock under a sea world and a white door on the left. Okay, so if you just look at the picture in the background, it looks like a sea world, maybe. Perhaps can be interpreted as that. And the snow mountain. Okay, thank you for sharing.
Yes, Ma Pinglu shared a snake, oval door, flower, windmill, and linga. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Ling Yeting, white background or object, perhaps Ganesha. Wow. So of course Ganesha, as you can see, is a Ganesha, and of course the background white colors is also there. So thank you for sharing, and it's you have successfully manifested this power.
Yes, Ma Amber shares something shaped like moth or upside down heart. So the shape of Ganesha itself, with the big ears, looks a little bit like a shape of a heart, and somewhat similar to a moth as well when it has its wings open. So yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Tom is saying blue sky, a green tree, Buddha meditation here, two birds flying from tree. So definitely the blue is there, definitely.
Mm-hmm. And Ganesha's belly looks a little bit like Buddha's belly. What's with that word? Belly.
Okay, thank you for all of you for the sharing. So now,
yes, so congratulations to all who manifested. Now let's move into the second round of the power manifestation. So let's once again put on our eye bands and once again connect to Swamiji. Have Swamiji in your inner space. Let's put on the eye bands once again. Let's move in the second round of this power manifestation. Yes, just waiting on a couple more participants to put on their eye bands. Yes.
so Other participants, please switch on your cameras and give a thumbs up if you are participating in this second round of power manifestation. Okay. And especially those participants who have not switched on their cameras, please go ahead and switch on their cameras. Okay, so let's enter into the second round. We'll be projecting the image on a screen now. Let's begin.
Nityananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Paramashivoham Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
Now slowly, very slowly, you can remove your eye bands and open your eyes and take a moment to share what was revealed to you through your third eye. What Swamiji revealed to you through your third eye.
Yes, so for those who have joined late, this was the second round of the power manifestation session. We asked participants to close their eyes, connect to Swamiji, and ask Swamiji through their third eye to reveal to them what was being displayed on the screen. So now we request participants to please take a moment and let us know in the chat box what was revealed to you in your third eye. What did Swamiji manifest through you? Please take a moment. Yes, some of the sharings have started coming in. Just waiting on a few more participants to share.
Okay, so we have started receiving the revelations. So Ma Gokila Devi says, white cloud on the sky, bright color furniture with white, blue, yellow, beautiful crafted ceiling panel. Okay, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Nityananda Paramashiva Parashakti shares Lord Ganesha. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Penglu shares a sword, an apple, a circle, ancient gods. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Zhen Kyao shares white wall, a view of city, river, trees and seaside. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Sri Mahasharvesha says, I saw red clouds, green trees, some golden dots. Okay, thank you. Thank you for sharing.
And Ma Pinglu also shares a coin. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
Tom says, one night when the sea breeze was blowing a little cold, a bright moon hung in the sky on the high rock wall. there was a cave in front of which stood a man. Below is a secluded sea and yellow door under the seabed. Okay, thank you for sharing, Tom.
Ma Sia Wu shares sunshine. Thank you very much for sharing, Ma.
Ma Lin Yeating has shares blue orange background with like a mountain shape, maybe a handprint. Okay, thank you for sharing. Ma Amber shares.
Yes, Ma Amber shares a maple or a puff of fire, or a fox in the center, a man with purifying abilities, so a minion on the top in the end.
Okay.
Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Okay, waiting for a couple of more minutes, so a couple of moments, then we'll be projecting what was projected, the image.
Yes.
So let's verify. So as you can see, it's a image where a man, maybe a imaginary man, on which is well shown, all the chakras that is being shown, and at the back there's a whole lot of circle with kind of mandalas and lot of color involved. So it's a representation of the 7 chakras, and definitely a man is sitting.
And there looks like some sort of, perhaps the night sky in the background as well. So it looks like stars are coming through as well.
So as Mahagogla says, white cloud on the sky, bright color furniture with white, blue, yellow, beautifully crafted ceiling panel. So color is definitely white is there, blue is there, yellow is there. Thank you for sharing, Ma.
And perhaps the beautifully crafted ceiling is the mandala that you saw, Ma.
Mm-hmm.
Ma Nitya Paramashiva Parashakti shares Lord Ganesha. Okay, not in this picture, but thank you for sharing, Ma.
Ma Pingu says a sword, apple, a circle, ancient god. So definitely circle is there, a lot of circles actually, and ancient gods. Mm-hmm. Okay, thank you for sharing.
Yes, Ma Zhen Kiao shares white wall, a view of the city, river, trees, and seaside. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Sri Shabisa says, I saw red clouds, green trees, some golden dots. So golden color is definitely there, and dots, yeah, definitely dots are there. So thank you for sharing.
And it looks like cloudy in the background. There's some red clouds towards the middle of the image. So yes, thank you for sharing, Ma. Ma Ping Blue shares a coin. So definitely the mandala itself can look like a coin. So yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Tom says, one night when the sea breeze was blowing a little cold, a bright moon hung in the sky. On the high rock wall there was a cave in front of which stood a man. Below is a secluded sea and a yellow door under the seabed. So as you can see at the top, there definitely gives a feeling of a moon, bright moon, even at the top, and on the left side where white dot is there, and a man, but he's not standing, he's sitting, a meditative man. Sky, yeah, at the back, if you can see, it gives a feeling of sky.
And with cloud cover, it gives a feeling of a breeze, of a cold breeze blowing. So yes. And we also have there was a cave. So the mandala, so the center of the mandala can be interpreted as a cave as well. So there's a man in front of a cave. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Haya. Ma Xia Wu shares sunshine. So right in the middle we have a bright yellow spot, i.e. chakra. So that can be the sunshine, Ma. And also, of course, there's the mandala discs that can look like a sun. And of course, there's a big bright star on the top left, which can also be interpreted as the sun. So yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Smiling eating has shed blue-orange background with a mountain shape, maybe a handprint. So definitely we have the background which orange is there, definitely a mountain shape, maybe a handprint. Okay, thank you.
Yes, Ma. Amber shares maple or a puff of fire or a fox in the center, a man with purifying abilities. So meaning on the top, in the end. So yes, Ma, we have a puff of fire. So there's on the right hand side and towards the bottom of the right hand side, there's the puff of fire. There is also, of course, the chakra in the center, right in the center, the yellow chakra that looks like a puff of fire. And of course, a man with purifying abilities. So the man is meditating and clearing their chakras. And so meaning on the top in the end. So I'm not sure exactly what that means, but okay. So yes. So congratulations, Ma.
Yes, and also today the sessions will be on the purifying the chakras, working on the chakras, on every chakras and how it can be healed. So definitely you have manifested this path. So actually congratulations, Ma. Thank you for sharing. And also it's an inspiration for all the other participants, so that you also start manifesting this power. It doesn't need to be that again when you get involved, when oneness grows in you, it starts manifesting these powers.
Yes.
So now we'll be entering into today's session itself, and the day will be starting with, as today the day itself is awakening the life in you, awakening the consciousness in you with the basic 4 principles, the tattvas, and how working on different chakras brings legitimacy to all these 4 basic principles.
Yes, so the 4 tattvas are, of course, integrity, authenticity, enriching, and
Causing.
Yes.
So one by one we'll be moving to one of all these chakras and how these chakras are will be authenticating, purifying all the principles so that you get integrated to all the tattvas. So today we'll be starting with listen to yourself. Swamiji, in the very beginning, the day itself, first day itself, Swamiji says, the program only starts when you start to listen to yourself. So otherwise, all the time we are listening, not actually listening, hearing. Hearing means whenever the information goes inside our ears, it gets processed with the patterns that we carry. So it is not the reality that we are receiving. So we are not listening. We are interpreting as per our patterns. So listening means when you are completely absorbed what is being heard. All the information will get completely absorbed with complete completion. Then you are listening. So when you create the space of completion within yourself, where all your thoughts, emotions, desires can acknowledge without judgment. Yes, most time because all the time we are we have so much of pattern, we always judge whatever the information comes. So without judgment, if you acknowledge, that is the process of listening. It helps you to recognize the answer that rises within you regarding your life's purpose, aspirations and challenges. Yes, so not only about the information that is coming, it also gives you recognition of the about your life's purpose, aspirations and challenges. So listening to yourself is a wonder to yourself. When you listen to yourself, you start embracing all the aspects of your being itself, whether it is frustration, dreams, confusions, insights. If you provide complete listening, you explore these inner dialogues without rushing to conclusions or suppressing any feelings.
Yes, as you cultivate this practice of self-listening, you will find clarity in your thoughts and in your decisions. You will learn that when you truly listen to yourself, others will also begin to listen to you with respect and understanding. And this is the essence of living in completion and integrity.
So now we'll be entering into a video. Swamiji himself will be guiding us onto what is listening to yourself. So please come to the space of listening.
A child, whether he wants to become doctor, engineer, lawyer, whatever he wants to become, only when he starts listening, that identity takes birth in him. A doctor is born in a child when he starts listening to the medicine lessons. A lawyer is born in a child when he starts listening to law lessons. Engineer is born in a child when he starts listening to engineering lessons. Whatever you want to become, when you start listening to those lessons, only then that starts happening in you. If you start listening to me, enlightenment starts in you. If you start listening to you, you are born in you. Please understand. So the first step is, you need to be born in you. You need to listen to you. It's very unfortunate. We listen to everyone else, not to yourself, not to you. So now, I wanted each one of you to spend few minutes actually listening to you. Means, just bring these few questions. What for I am living? What is the purpose of my life? What am I aspiring to achieve? What is that it keeps me alive? What is that motivates me to wake up every day? What is that I value most in my life? These basic questions, you might have thought about these questions many times, but now I wanted you to think about these questions and listen to you. How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions in life aligned to this? What is your reason to attend this program? What do you hope to get from it? Just these three questions. I wanted you to contemplate within you. Provide listening to you. See, what is your answer for these three questions? Listen to you. For these three questions, what you have got to say as an answer to these three questions. Can you contemplate for a few minutes and pen down? Listen to you. Understand. Provide listening to you. Contemplate and start answering. Contemplate and start answering.
So we'll be continuing with this internalization exercise which Swamiji has just given. We'll be projecting the slide on a screen for the reference.
Yes, so the first exercise, let's dig deep and contemplate and meditate. And of course, do this exercise sincerely, listening to yourself. What is the purpose of your life? What do you aspire to be? What keeps you alive? What motivates you to wake up every day? And what do you value the most in your life? So I request all participants to please pen these down. So grab a pen and paper if you haven't already got one in front of you, and write the answers to all these 5 questions. Please go ahead and do this now. let's move on to the next step, which we are projecting now. Exercise 2. How do you plan to achieve what you aspire to? Are all your actions aligned to this? Please go ahead, dig in, contemplate, and write the answers to these questions, to your questions. And now let's move on to the next step, exercise 3. What is the reason you attended this program? And what do you hope to get from it? Please take a moment, contemplate, dig deep, and meditate on this, and write down your answers.
or if we can now relax from this internalization exercise. So it is important to understand that this whole program, the inner programming of our being, our whole software gets developed only based on your listening. So imagine as if your whole body is a hardware, just like a computer, as computer box, if you can see, as the whole hardware part, that your whole body is just like a hardware. Brain is a memory chip, and there is software running who is running you, and that software is programmed based on this listening, means all the information that you have cognized and received as listening. So if you want to transform any part of your software, if you feel any part of your software is affected by some virus, you want to clean them up, transform and completely reboot and restart. Whenever you may want to do, work has to start from the listening. So that's why somebody says listening starts when the program starts. So now we'll be entering into a session where this, how the inner programming is itself is made, how the software that you carry is being developed, how it happens. So Swamiji will be guiding us through this, through the Nitya Dhyana Yoga, which is basically introduction of who you are.
Yes, so Nitya Dhyana Yoga is a profound exploration of your true identity. As taught by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this inquiry is essential for anyone seeking to understand their own existence beyond the superficial layers of their life. So who are you? The question, who are you, invites you to delve deep into the essence of your very being. It encourages you to move beyond societal labels, societal roles and conditioned beliefs that often cloud your perception. In this sacred practice, we recognize that you are not just your thoughts, you are not just your emotions, and you are not just your experiences. You are the eternal consciousness that witnesses all of these.
So Nitya Dhyana Yoga, with this you'll engage in techniques. Actually, the Nitya Dhyana Yoga Swamiji himself has designed, and this is Swamiji says it's a complete compilation of all the techniques, kriyas, and the meditation techniques. So when you engage in Nitya Dhyana Yoga, in this technique, it facilitates the self-inquiry, which is the basis of seeking, and the inner silence. Yesterday we had the Upanishad sessions. This allows you to connect with your true self, the divine spark within you that is unchanging and limitless. So when you practice, you'll begin to experience a state of bliss and clarity that transcends the chaos of the daily life. As you know, daily life, we have some chaos running in our life. You will experience the state of bliss and clarity that will transcend these chaos. So when you understand who are you, it is not merely an intellectual exercise. It is a transformative journey that leads to the self-realization, which empowers you to live authentically and embrace your inherent divinity. So as you awaken your true inner divinity, true nature, you will find that life unfolds with a great purpose and joy. So now we'll be entering into a video where Swamiji himself will be guiding us into an introduction to Nitya Dhyana Yoga, all the images that we carry, how the software that we carry is built. So please come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
I'm going to make you understand experientially who you are, what you are. Only if you know what you are, I am going to make you understand experientially who you are, what you are. Only if you know what you are, you will know what you want. Only if you know who you are, you will know what you want to be. I am going to introduce you to you. Who are you? The question sometimes creates curiosity, sometimes anger in you, sometimes jealousy in you, sometimes difficulties in you, sometimes dangers in you, sometimes the crisis mode in you. Please listen. One of the biggest problems the modern day humanity is suffering, especially the youth, modern day youth is suffering, identity crisis. Identity crisis. Not having the clarity about which part of you is you, or what all put together you are constituted. Please listen. You go on imagining your mind is you, and suddenly if your body is hurt, you feel the pain. You go on imagining your body is you, suddenly somebody utters one word, negative word about you, you are in suffering. Sometimes you don't, just to put you in suffering, you don't need anything else other than one word which somebody uttered 10 years before. If that was told to you, that's enough. You are in depression for next 3 days. Sometimes just a word puts you in sadness. Listen. So you may need to know what is you. You may need to be experientially balanced, experientially certain about what is you, who are you, the identity crisis need to be attended. Please understand, you can achieve anything you want if you know who you are. Because once you know who you are, all your energies can be integratedly sent into what you want. Because you have no clarity about who you are, your energies are not getting integrated and sent into what you want. Listen. All your fears, feeling inadequate, are all just one reason. Please listen. Fears and feeling inadequate is because you are not clear about you. If you are clear about you and all your thinking is flowing towards that, your actions are flowing towards that, your feelings are flowing towards that, you will not have feeling inadequate. One thing I want to tell you, whenever I see thieves, I don't feel angry. I feel sympathy. Poor fellow. He doesn't know him. He has such identity crisis. That is why He thinks by grabbing he can fulfill himself. By grabbing he can fulfill himself. Fear, feeling inadequate, feeling incomplete, feeling discontent, all this is just because you do not know who you are. I have seen people at the age of 50, 70, 80, they find out what they are doing is wrong. What they are doing is not what they always wanted in their life. Please listen. At the age of 70, 80, you find out what you are doing is not what you want to do in your life. By the time you find out what you are doing is not what you want to do in your life, life is already gone. Life is already over. I tell you, same way, you do some action where your identity is lost. What you feel as you is compromised. The identity compromise is the biggest depression, guilt, sadness, suffering can happen in human life. Please understand. The denial of what you always wanted, the denial of what you are is more stronger suffering, sadness, depression, self-destruction than death. Denial of what you are, what you always wanted to be, is the biggest suffering which all of us are causing to ourselves due to ignorance. Please understand, due to ignorance. I wanted to introduce you to you. This whole session, now next few hours, we are going to work on genesis of identity. Genesis of identity, please listen. What you are, what are you, who are you? I'll give you a simple diagram and explain. I'm just trying to draw you. Just assume this is a human body. For a few minutes, your body. Don't be offended, I have put such big belly. What you think about you, inside you, is inner image. Please listen. What you think as you, inside you, is inner image. Let me. What you think as you, inside you, as inner image. All of you listen. You have so many concepts about you, ideas about you, visualizations about you, understanding about what you are, and expectations about what you should be. The ideas you carry about you inside you is inner image. Next, how you show you to others, to the world. These are all different people in your life. How you show you to them? Usually through words. How you show you to them, that is outer image. Outer image. Please listen. How you project you to them, how you show you to them, that is outer image. And how they perceive you. You try to build big idea about you, but they are looking at only your belly. Usually that's what happens. You try to show your face, they look at you only your belly. What you are trying to show as you is different, and what they try to see you as you is totally different. And what they try to see you, how they perceive you, is others' image. Don't try to say, how others perceive me, I am not responsible for that. Whether you are responsible or not, it affects your life. So only you have to take the responsibility. Anything affects your life, if you want to change it, you should take the responsibility for it. People try to tell me whether we are responsible for what others think about us. Understand, whether you accept or not, you are responsible for what others think about you. However you try to project, you should know what is the response you are creating in others. This is the science of life. So, what others perceive you as you is others' image. What you think as you inside you is inner image. How you show you to others in the outer world, that is outer image. How others perceive you. Never ever be in a delusion or illusion that whatever way you project you, others are believing you exactly in the same way. No. Be clearly informed. Don't be in the delusion of others are perceiving you as you show them. No. Listen. So, how others perceive you, that is others' image. And fourth main thing, listen, how you perceive the world and others, that is life image. How you feel about life and others. How you feel about life and others. How you think about life and others in your brain. That is life image. So I will run over once more. Please listen. I am literally running over your identity. But you will not die, don't worry. You will only come back to life. All your incompletions will die. Listen. The idea you carry about you inside you is inner image. How you project you to others, to the world, to your brother, sister, father, mother, son, daughter, boss, subordinate, how you project you to others, that is outer image. How others perceive you, that is others' image. How you perceive others and life. That is life image. Now, I wanted you to spend few minutes with yourself and discover your inner image. Discover your outer image. Discover your other's image. Discover your life image. Listen. Describe all the words, statements you use to describe yourself, the qualities that you believe are part of your internal image, inner image. For example, I am lazy, I am bored, or I am active, whatever you think. I am afraid, I am frightened person, whatever you think. Describe all the qualities you project to others. What you believe, please listen. The first is inner image, whatever you believe as you. Second, describe all the qualities you project to others as you. Outer image. Third, describe all the words and statements others have used to describe you. What they believe is the idea they carry about you, image they carry about you, others' image. Fourth, describe all your words, statements and beliefs about the world and about life, life image. Fifth question we will attend after we finish 4. Please distribute the worksheet. Genesis of identity. Worksheet. Let's first internalize, provide listening to yourself and answer. These first 4 questions: inner image, outer image, others' image, and life image. Please listen to you. With each question, spend enough time, analyze, listen, then answer.
So now, as Swamiji has already guided, let's enter into this internalization exercise. We'll be projecting the first genesis of identity, the step 1, where you'll be describing all the words, all the statements that you used to describe yourself, your inner image, the qualities that you believe are part of your internal image. Like I'm lazy, I am frightened, so there's so many words that you have uttered, you feel about yourself. So please continue to write down, then we'll move to the next steps.
Now let's move on to the second step. Describe all the qualities you project to others that you believe are part of your external image, your outer image. So let's describe all the qualities that we project to others, all our outer image qualities.
As you move to the third step, describe all the words, statements others have used to describe you, which is your others image. What you believe about you and the image they carry about you, what they believe about you. Like you are arrogant, what others feel about you. They might say that you are arrogant, you are rude. So all the words, all the statements that others have used to describe, please pen down all of them. Let's continue.
Yes, and now let's move on to the final step. Let's move on to the final step, describing all the words, all the statements, and all the beliefs that you have about the world and towards life. So this is our life image. Describe all the words, statements, and beliefs that you have about the world and life itself, such as life is cruel, life is happy, life is great, life is bad luck. So just start penning down all the different words that you use to describe the world and life itself.
So all of you can now relax from this internalization exercise.
So now have a look at the different identities that you've written down, all the words that you have used for yourself, for your inner image, for your outer image, for the image you have of life, and for the image that others have of you, and just understand where you are, understand that you are responsible for all these images. These are all part of you. This is what you project on life itself.
So after entering into this genesis of identity, as Swami says, this is the software that you have built, all the identities, inner, outer, others, and the life image. So now this is time that we start manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Today we will be manifesting powers of Ashtamaha-siddhis. So before entering, let's enter into the Sas Pramana, which is the scriptural reference of manifesting Ashtamaha-siddhis, Ashtamaha-shaktis. So, Maranam khadyate tena sakenapi khadyate tasya sat parama-siddhir animadiko na pradha vayu sancharate dehe rasavriddhi bhave dhruvam akasha pankajagala patyushamapi vardhate.
Yes, this this wonderful verse is from the Shiva Samhita, from the Shiva Samhita, chapter 5, verses 76 and 78. And the translation goes as such: Death is eaten by him. He is eaten by none. He manifests the highest powers such as Anima, Lagima, and Mahima, and etc. The Vayu, the wind energy, so Vayu is wind energy, moves equally throughout his body. The juices of his body are also increased, known as Rasa Vidhi. The nectar exuding from the ethereal lotus, known as Akasha Panka, also increases in him.
So with this, let's enter into the power of manifestation itself, where you will be increasing your own height. So this is going to the first step, first round of manifestation, where in this manifestation you will be increasing your own height. This power is called as Mahima in Sanskrit. So please sit straight with your headache, spine in straight line. Visualize Paramashiva has come down as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashiva from Kailasa. Remember Swamiji in your third eye. First step, take the measurement of your own height. So if you have a scale or the tape where you can measure your own height, please go ahead. Or you can just stand in front of the wall and with a marker or even a pen, pencil, or just for the reference to know to mark your height. So this is going to be the first initial step. Take the measurement of your height. Once you are done with taking the height measurement, we'll be moving to the next step.
Yes, so just waiting on a number of participants to still to take their measurements still. Once you're ready, please let us know by giving us a thumbs up as such. Yes. So if you're ready, I request all participants to let us know by the thumbs up. Rajendra Babu Aya is ready, yes. Ma Zhenghui is ready. Wu Jieqi
Yes.
Aya is ready. Zhang Jiahong is ready, yes, thank you.
Tom is ready.
Yes. Alright.
Okay. So now, connect with Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism by chanting Mahavakya. Visualize Paramashivoham has come down from Kailasa as Bhagavan Nityananda Paramashivoham from and drop your illusions, all confusions that you carry. You are Nityananda Paramashivoham with a strong declaration to change in height. Give a strong declaration to change your height. Be in absolute unclutching, complete completion and oneness to experience the state, space, powers and being of Paramashivoham. Continue to chant Mahavakya intensely. Yes. So now let's manifest this power. We'll be playing the oneness capsule so that you can entangle with Swamiji. Let's begin this.
Yes, you can relax. So now that you've manifested the power of Mahima, of increasing your own height, we request participants to take a second measurement and let us know the result of your power manifestation. So just take a moment, take a minute or two, measure your height once again, using the same measure that you used before, and let us know how you manifested this power of Mahima. Whether you increased or decreased, it is still a successful power manifestation, so let us know. So measure it once more. The height, your own height, and tell us the difference. Did you increase in height? Did you decrease in height? What is the result of your power manifestation? Please take a moment and let us know now.
So once you have measured your, taken the second measurement, you can share if you have manifested this power, if you have increased, or even if it's decreased, both ways of manifestation. If you have increased your height or decreased, even for a few centimeters, you can share.
Any noticeable increase or decrease is a successful power manifestation. So please take a moment and let us know the comparison between your first measurement and your second measurement. If it's increased, decreased, or even if it's the same, do let us know. So some of the sharings have started coming in. Just waiting for a few more. So I request all participants to please share in the chat box. Alright, so we have Sen Yang Li that says length of left middle finger, no change. Okay, thank you, Aya. Rajendra Babu Aya says unclutching not doing properly, so no change in the height. Yes, Aya, so keep practicing the unclutching. No reason to give up. It doesn't mean just because you haven't been successful this time, it doesn't mean that you won't be successful next time, or you won't be successful going forward. So keep practicing, keep trying to unclutch, keep practicing, and it will come. Ma Zhenghui shares, feel the gap between the spine widen and straighten the spine. Yes, thank you for sharing, Ma.
Tom says height 4 mm before opening time.
Yes, 4 millimeters before the start. Yes, thank you.
Okay.
Very, very well done. Congratulations, Aya.
Ma Chen Highway says one of my fingers has grown. Wow,
Yes,
beautiful.
that's wonderful.
That's awesome. Lo Po Yu has shared, used a pencil to mark height on wall. Second marking, there is some increase in height.
Yes, that's
Wow,
wonderful, Aya.
that's great.
Thank you very much. Well done. Thank you very much for sharing.
And Ma Penglu shares, nails don't get longer.
Yes, so the nails didn't get longer. So we
Okay.
yes.
Okay, that's great. So as it's a power of Ashtamaha-siddhis. Keep practicing. Only when you practice, you'll be able to manifest. It's because it's all grows. It manifests through the power of oneness. There are many references, like as we know, if that Lord Hanuman, he himself has manifested this power, and there are many rishis who have manifested this power. There are all the, as before the manifesting this power, we entered into the Sastra Pramana, which is the scripture reference. There are into Apta Pramanas also, and Apta Pramana himself, and Sakshi Pramana as well. So now, Ma Ling eating shares little by little. The process is full of strong white light. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Sharma.
So now, let's move on to the next session, which is going to be on working on the root chakra, which is the Muladhara chakra, and how if you work on the Muladhara chakra, which is the just below the spine, where it ends, and when you work on Muladhara chakra, how it brings integrity to your whole being. And Swami says, if your whole being is integrated, you will just become enlightened. So working on Muladhara chakra, we'll be entering into that. Swamiji himself will be guiding throughout this journey. So please come to the space of listening. Let's begin.
This is the program through which I wanted to introduce you a new way of living your life. As you all may be aware, I have developed the message and the methods newly with a complete new understanding. So I request all the participants, first thing, listen. 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 This program is not like a program you already attended from me or any of our Sangha Acharyas or anywhere with anybody. It is unique, just like you. So please listen. I can see the Tucson, Arizona center now. Some more centers are joining. The first step for transformation is Shravana, means listening. Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps. All of you need to know, Vedic tradition gives only 3 steps for transforming your life to success. The first step, listening. Second step, contemplating or internalizing, manana. Third step, expressing, radiating, nididhyasana, enriching. That's all. Shravana, listening, manana, internalizing, nididhyasana, enriching. So, first step need to happen in everyone. By you being here, continue to sit in the program, I'll take this as a commitment from you that you are deciding to listen. Am I right? Anybody who is still not decided to listen, please raise your hand. So all of you have decided to listen. I'm not getting the yes of so many people. Whether you are an ashramite or a volunteer or full-time volunteer or participant, if you are inside the hall now, you are only a participant. Okay? So, you have decided to listen. Am I right? Yes. This program not only designed to awaken your 7 energy centers, I also awaken your consciousness through which you can express the 4 fundamental foundation truths of Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. That is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, and enriching yours and others' lives. I also commit with you all that I will take the program step by step, taking all of you along with me and the understanding. So I will use less technical terms, and each term I use, I'll give a complete, definite definitions, so that you are able to travel with me in this journey of knowledge, transformation. Anywhere, any technical term I utter, if I am not able to make you understand to your level, please raise your hand so that I support you and assist you to travel with me in this journey of knowledge and transformation. Any one technical term you miss, first thing will happen, you will lose interest for the further travel. You will be stuck in confusion, which is really waste of resources like your time, your energy and everything. So, as this is the first level program, I commit with you all, I'll use very less number of technical terms and give you a definite definitions of each technical term. You are given the freedom to record it in any way you want, but you cannot be reusing it, like uploading it in the internet or any other broadcasting way. You can record for your own personal use, other than the biddi, other than the people who are sitting in this hall. All the centers can record for your personal use, means the center's personal use, awakening your 7 energy points. There are 7 energy points in your body responsible for 7 thought currents of your being. Can you project? Yes. Now all of you are seeing the 7 energy centers. In Sanskrit we call it chakras. Each of the energy center is the center for a thought current. You have 7 thought currents. Each thought current is responsible for one center, and each center is responsible for one thought current. It means if the thought current is clean, alive, authentic, that center is alive, expanding and enriching. If the thought current is corrupt, that center also shrinks and collapses. These 7 energy points in your body, as per the yogic tradition and as per my own experience, play a very vital role in your life. All the major things related to your life, your diseases, the way you think, why you think the way you think, why you behave the way you behave, your emotions, your pains, your joys, your understanding about the world, your understanding about yourself, and everything unsaid by me. These are the 7 chakras through which you perceive the world, you perceive yourself. Each energy center is located in your body, in particular place, but it is almost, not exactly that space, near that area. First center, the root center, it is near the root of your spine, but for every individual it is little different. It is not, I can't say one point around that area. For somebody it will be little left, for somebody it is little right, for somebody it is little below, but around that area, around the root of the spine, the root center exists, and just 2 inches above, in the spleen area, the Swadhisthana chakra, the being center, is located. Third on your navel, the Manipuraga, the navel center is located. Center of the heart, the center of the heart area, the heart's chakra, heart center is located. Center of the throat center, center of the eyebrows, brow center, Agnya chakra, the top of your crown, the crown center, Sahasrara chakra. I am not using the Sanskrit words more so that the new participants will not be overwhelmed. These are the 7 centers corresponding to 7 different thought currents. For example, the moment lust thought current is alive in you, vibrant in you, you will feel your root center is active, ready to receive or give. The moment fear thought current is alive in you, the spleen center, Swadhisthana, being center, is ready to take decisions. It's active, fully alive. And the moment the worrying thought current is alive in you, the Manipuraga, the navel center, is alive. So each of these thought currents make that center alive. Each of these centers are major energy points through which the entire energy in your system is flowing. Whenever you lack integrity, authenticity, and responsibility, and enriching, you will experience the hangover of low energy or low frequency emotions like anger, attachment to your fantasy or fear, or worrying, attention need, jealousy, ego, dissatisfaction, frustration. whenever you have the hangover of low frequency, low energy emotions, these major energy points shrink or collapse. Please understand, root center vibrates with desire and pattern of greed. Energy, it is an energy thought current, the thought current of desire. Being center, thought current of fear. Navel center, thought current of worrying. Heart center, thought current of love, attention need. Throat center, thought current of jealousy, comparison. Brow center, thought current of ego. The alternative identity projection than what exists is ego. When you are not easily going with the life, it is ego. Either it is easy going or egoing. And crown center is the thought current for dissatisfaction and frustration. These are the 7 major energy points with the 7 major thought currents. Neha, you can, any of you are feeling sleepy, tea is ready, go and sip the cup of tea and sit. If you can't manage with the tea also, then leave the hall, so that you are in integrity with the oath you have taken. Whenever you have the hangover of low frequency or low energy emotions in you, the major energy points will shrink or collapse. That is what leads you to the state of being a disease with you and your body. On the other hand, whenever you live with integrity, authenticity, responsibility and enriching, you will experience high frequency or high energy emotions like living with reality, without conflict, having the courage and breaking the fear patterns, living without worries, expressing pure love, uniqueness, and flowing with the life and gratitude towards everything happening in your life. When such high frequency emotions flow in you, your energy centers expand, leaving you experiencing and expressing more and more vitality, health and life energy, which we call as Kundalini Shakti. Understand, the expansion of high energy is what I call Kundalini Shakti in Sanskrit. I am introducing a word, Kundalini Shakti, means inner potential energy, the ultimate bioenergy, the ultimate possible bioenergy which is in you but yet to be awakened is Kundalini Shakti. We will work step by step on each of these chakras today and tomorrow. I'll give you the practical tools and processes. The processes only I call as kriyas. I'm introducing one more technical term. Kriya means a process to raise the potential energy in you, which will awaken each one of your energy centers and the inner potential energy. The innate dormant life energy that is lying inside you, waiting to be used, is Kundalini. I'll begin explaining the first center, root center. This root center, thought current is desire, and it is blocked when you live in fantasy, not connected to the reality. What is reality? First understand, and I wanted to remind you, listening. You can pen down later on, and I have also given you the freedom to electronically store but not transmit. The people in this hall also listen. Of course, people in the Chit Sabha are not allowed to electronically store also, but listen, store consciously. What is reality? Understand? You have thoughts, words happening inside you, and you make it happen outside you also. When you are unconscious, even the words happening outside is not in your control. If you are conscious, even the words happening inside will be in your control. The words happening outside you and inside you, both put together, is your reality. Please understand. The thoughts and words happening inside you and outside you, both put together, is reality. The thoughts and words happening inside you is called inner reality. Outside you is called outer reality. Let me repeat once more to support you in listening. The thoughts and words happening inside you is inner reality. That words and thoughts happening outside you is outer reality. The outer reality is the results you produce in your life. So, your outer reality is the results you produce in your life. It is the actions you take outside you. The actions you take while responding to external situations of your life. And actions you take while interacting with other people in your life. Your outer reality includes words and thoughts you express outside you. Please understand, I am describing the outer reality. And now the inner reality. The inner reality is the words and thoughts you experience and express inside you. Your inner reality is the experience you carry about your outer reality. It is unfortunate human beings experience inner reality after the outer reality. It is guided by the outer reality. That is why you exist as a matter, slave. But if your inner reality is consciously created, it will make outer reality happen. Whenever there is a mismatch of your inner and outer reality, you are no more living life in reality. You are living in fantasy, and then the energy in your Muladhara chakra is blocked. Understand? The thoughts and words you create inside you is inner reality, and the thoughts and words you create outside you is outer reality. When there is a mismatch between these two, you live in fantasy. You live in fantasy. The root center collapses. Unfortunately, almost 99% of your life you spend in fantasy. There is almost always a constant mismatch in your inner and outer realities. Why? Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities? Because your inner reality is guided by the outer reality. Whenever your inner reality guides the outer reality, even if there is a period of mismatch, it will be excitement and inspiration. When the outer guides the inner, the mismatch will be perspiration. When the inner guides outer, even if there is a mismatch, it will be an inspiration. When the inner guides outer, it will be excitement. When the outer guides inner, it will be exhausting. Why is there always a mismatch in your inner and outer realities, because almost all human beings miss the fundamental foundation required to live life: integrity. May I draw the attention of Greensboro Center. Please do not waste time by penning down. I request all the centers to listen. Listening. Integrity means you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva, with yourself and with life. Is integrity. Please understand. You fulfilling the word and the thought, you gave it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion with yourself and with life, is integrity. Whenever you have thoughts and utter words inside you which you do not honor and fulfill, you will also utter words outside you which you will not honor and fulfill. Please understand. For example, whenever you give a word to yourself, a thought to yourself, and do not honor, you will feel the unfulfillment, the lack of integrity. You will feel low self-confidence or no self-confidence. Each time you are out of integrity, either inside you or outside you, you will not be connected with the reality of your life, and that is suffering. Not connected to the reality of life means you go on, take decisions with wrong data, wrong input, wrong informations. If you know the data, there is a valley in front of you, you can take the decision whether to get down or avoid. But if you have wrong input, in front of you it's a plain ground and you take the decision to walk ahead, dangerous. Walking, living the life without being in reality is taking decisions with or out of wrong input. Please get back to listening. Shravana. all the conflicts you experience in your life, whether your relationships, career, health, any aspect of your life, if you look, you will see that you are living in a condition of lack of integrity. In those aspects of your life, you are living with a hole called incompletion in those aspects of your life. In all the conflicts you experience in your life, you have that hole, H-O-L-E. When you restore integrity, you restore completion, Purnatva, fulfillment. In all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, and also with various situations and dimensions of your life. Please understand. Please listen. Whenever you give a word to yourself and do not honor, you lose confidence on yourself. Whenever you give a word to others and do not honor, the other person loses confidence on yourself. You or the other person losing confidence on you. You losing confidence on you, other person losing confidence on you. Both. Makes you live out of reality. Life happens to you only when you have confidence on yourself and others have confidence on you. For example, you gave a word to yourself, I will do yoga every day or meditation every day, kriya every day, and you do not fulfill it. I tell you, you will lose confidence on yourself. And you will stop trying new things. The day you stop trying new things in your life, you are dead, waiting to be buried. I tell you guys, and I commit with you guys, till I leave the body, I'll go on be trying new things. Even while I leave the body, I'll be trying it in a new way. That is life. When you lose your self-confidence, you lose the courage to try new things in your life. New things in your life. When others lose confidence over you, they stop adding power to your life. Please understand, your life happens to you through others. Your mother makes you a child. Your child makes you a mother. Your boss makes you an employee. Your employee makes boss happen in you. Your brother makes a brother or sister happen in you. Your student make teacher happen in you. Your teacher makes student happen in you. So your life happens to you from others. Your life happens to you through others. When others lose confidence over you, through those persons, life does not happen to you anymore. If your life is made out of 10% happening in you, please understand, if 10% make major chunk of your life, in the 10, if 5 lose confidence over you because of your lack of integrity, 50% of your life stops happening to you. What is enlightenment? The most happening life is enlightened life. Understand. Let your life be most happening life. That is what I call life of success. Jivan Mukti is the life of the most happening. Even if a Jivan Mukta is in a solitude, he is not in loneliness. So much is happening in him. Restoring your integrity heals, awakens, energizes your root center. What do I mean by the word restoring your integrity? Restore completion to all relationships of your life, starting with yourself, then other people in your life, by bringing integrity. It means all the words you have given to yourself, either fulfill them or complete them. Even if you tell yourself, I have given these words to me, but I will not be able to fulfill it, even that is a completion. You are in integrity. Understand? If you give a word to somebody, tomorrow you will come for dinner. If you are alive, you have to be there. That is integrity. If you are dropping dead, before that inform him that I am dropping dead, I will not be able to come for the dinner. That is integrity. That is integrity. Let us restore integrity with ourselves and with others. I tell you, last 10 days, I feel I have become new energy. Even an incarnation feels enriched by integrity and authenticity visibly. I was always established in authenticity. But when I made that radiate in every moment of my life, including honoring time and everything, I can see the way it enriches me and people around me. Whole ashram has become healthy. Whole sangha has become energetic. I really feel that 2012 explosion is happening. Then understand how much transformation you can have. When your relationship with with yourself and others and with whole life is complete and whole, WHOLE, not whole, HOLE. With the W, you are in whole, Purnatva. And your root center is fully alive. Kundalini in your root center is overflowing. Being in integrity in your relationship with yourself and others and with life continuously keeps your root center active, throbbing, vibrant, alive. I'll give you a straight method to work on the root center. The knots that affects the root center, let us untie them. Let's liberate your root center. First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. May I request the volunteers to distribute the exercise sheet. I'll be requesting even volunteers, after you distribute the exercise sheet, sit and do the work. Do the exercise. You guys can also be participants. We don't need much volunteering. Ma, can you organize for pens? First, look into the relationship you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others about yourself. Identify if there is a mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Second, look into the relationship you share with your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use inside you and describe your mother. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your own mother, about your mother. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write down that in your notebook. Third, look into the relationships you share with your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use internally to describe your father. Identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally to share with others. This includes even your father, about your father. Identify if there is any mismatch between these two and write that down in your notebook. Please do the homework. You have 11 minutes to complete the homework. I think 11 minutes over. 11, I think 9:45. We started and it is 57. 11 minutes over. Still, how many of you are writing? Please raise your hand. Oh, I'll give you a few more minutes. If so many of you are writing, I'll give you a few more minutes. 5 more minutes. Alright, if so many of you are writing, 10 more minutes. But finish it. When you go back home after the program today, you will do completion with yourself. It is called Swapurnatva Kriya, means completion with yourself, process of completion with yourself. First, sit with yourself in front of a mirror and no disturbances around you. Understand that the person in the mirror is the incomplete half of you. So when you complete with the person in the mirror, you restore completion to the person in the mirror and with the person inside you as well. Sit in a comfortable position, facing the mirror, connect with the person in the mirror, look directly into the eyes of the person in the mirror, contemplate on incidents, situations in your life where you experience low-level energy, emotions such as anger, guilt, frustration, agitation with yourself, incompletion in some form from those incidents, situations in the present moment. Now take the responsibility for liberating yourself from this incompletion that you have kept alive for yourself. Look in and identify all the thoughts you have and words you utter about yourself inside you and outside you which you are not honoring. Relive incidents and situations where you experience conflict with yourself and talk aloud with the person in the mirror. Please understand, that's the main thing. Talk aloud with the person in the mirror. Repeat, reliving the incidents, situations, and continue talking again and again till you experience being free from low-level emotions inside you. It is nothing but talking to yourself, seeing your reflection on the mirror. Restore integrity by making a commitment to honor every word you utter about yourself internally and externally. Clear? After the Swapurnatva Kriya, you will do the Purnatva with others. Purnatva first level. Completion in the first level. Means if you are experiencing any conflict in any relationship, like a mother or father, be very clear, you lack integrity there. Examine what all the words and thoughts you gave it to her and you did not fulfill. Sit face to face with her. Share with her and tell her what all the words you gave her and what all you are going to fulfill and what all you will not be able to fulfill. At least free her and yourself from your commitments. Even that is completion. And commit with her with integrity. You will honor from now onwards every thought and word you give it to her. So restore integrity with mother, restore integrity with father, restore integrity with all the major relationships of your life, like spouse, brother, sister, and your friends. Because you need to do this as a homework, we will give you the printout of this instruction. Swapurnatva Kriya and completion with your relations. Now, I am going to give you one more Kriya for you to bring integrity with yourself and to others by supporting you with Kundalini awakening. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, welcome back. That was a wonderful, detailed video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the root chakra, the Muladhara chakra, and integrity and the relation between the two. So, I request all participants to just take a moment and let us know in the chat box any powerful cognitions that they might have received from this video, this teaching by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As well, if you have any questions at all, if you're not sure about anything that was being shared by Swamiji, then please let us know, whether it's from this session or from any session that we had today, or indeed the entire course so far, the entire program so far. So please let us know if you have any questions, and as well let us know your powerful cognitions, the powerful cognitions that you received, the moments that made you think, aha, I got a click. So please let us know in the chat box. Just take a moment. So at the end of the video, Swamiji talked about an internalization exercise. So we'll be going into this internalization exercise next. Just going to give everyone a chance to share their powerful cognitions, and then we'll move on. Alright, so let's move on to the internalization exercise. If please feel free to keep sharing. So if you share, meanwhile, we can always come back and address those sharings after the internalization exercise. So let's start working on the root chakra and integrity. So the internalization exercise. First step, let's look into our relationship that we share with ourselves. So the relationship, so your relationship that you share with yourself. Identify and write down the thoughts and the words that you use internally to describe yourself. So these are the words that you say to yourself. So however you talk to yourself, however you describe yourself to yourself, take a moment and write down these words and these thoughts. We'll be projecting the slide. So please go ahead. So once again, grab a pen and paper and start penning down. let's move on to the next step. Let's look into your relationship that you share with yourself. Identify, write down the thoughts and words used externally to share with others about yourself. So once again, it is your relationship with yourself, but this time identify and write down the thoughts and words you use externally. So in the first step, we used the words and thoughts internally with ourselves. In this one, the thoughts and the words we use externally when we speak about ourselves to others. So please, once again, let's pen this down. Let's take a few minutes. relaxed now from the internalization exercise. So let us know in the chat box your powerful cognitions from this internalization exercise, and of course from Swamiji's video on the root chakra and integrity. So please take a moment and let us know what you realized about yourself. So we wrote about the words and the thoughts that we used internally to ourselves, what we say to ourselves, as well as the words and thoughts we use to express to others about ourselves. So let's just have a look now at what you wrote down, and let's see what you understood, what you understand now from the internalization exercise. So I request all participants to please take a moment and share in the chat box. So this is a very powerful exercise, internalization exercise, to understand how you feel about you, how you see yourself. So please take a moment and share with the group. Yes, some of the sharings have started coming in. We request all participants to please start sharing. Just gonna wait on a couple more. I request Wu Jieshi Aya, please share. You haven't shared for a little while. Please share the results of this internalization exercise. How you feel. How you feel. The thoughts and the words that you give to yourself, both internally and externally. Ma Zheng Hui, you haven't shared for a little bit, so I request all participants, of course, not just the ones I've called out. All participants, please share. So, Ma Nitya Guru Prasadi Joyce shares, I am lovely. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So this is the internal or external words and thoughts. So is this how you speak to yourself, or how you speak about yourself to others? So if it is how you speak about yourself to yourself, also let us know how you speak about yourself to others, or is it the same? Janine Ma shares, I feel ashamed about myself. It's very hard for me to find anything lovable about myself. How should I do? So Ma, you have to look in and see why you feel there's nothing lovable, or there's hardly anything lovable about you. So find the root of the cause, the root of the issue. So understand everyone is unique. Most of the time we fall into powerlessness when we compare ourselves to others. So I'm not as lovable as the next person. So when we compare ourselves to others, we fall into powerlessness. You have to understand, we have to all understand that we are unique. Every single one of us is unique. Every single one of us has their own path and has their own good points and bad points. And of course we work on the bad points to bring ourselves to our peak possibility. I feel I'm stupid and slow. Lol, when I was small, feeling useless. Yes, Ma. So you need to do some completion. So have a look when you were small. Have a look at the incidents where you felt stupid, the incidents, so whatever the incident was that made you feel stupid, whatever the incident was that made you feel slow and useless. So why did this come up in the first place? So have a look in, and you need to complete with that that particular incident. So look in. So we've gone through the completion exercises before. Look in and relive to relieve. So Swamiji says beautifully, when you relive the incident, that the root cause of the issue, you relive it in exactly the same detail. So when you were small, a small girl, whatever you were wearing some skirt, you had nice blue sandals, whatever the situation was, with the same mentality, the same thinking, exactly, feeling the same, thinking the same, even smelling whatever. If there was a smell that stuck in your mind, smell the same smell, taste the same taste, everything exactly the same. Relive that exact moment and relive it with awareness, relive it completely. And once you relive it completely, if you were crying at that time, start crying as well. So bring yourself into that moment exactly, and relive that moment exactly with awareness. Relive it a number of times, and you will find that slowly it loses its power over you. So you can check in after each time. So usually when I do this, I usually do it 3-4 times, and then I check in with myself. Is this still there? Do I still feel that issue, that incident having effect on me? So when you check in, then you'll get an idea. Your body will tell you. Your being knows. And if it still has a little bit like a remnant of feeling effect on you, then keep doing it until the effect is down to 0. So let's say you start with right at the start it's 10, then you relive the situation a number of times, then you check in with yourself. Okay, now it's 5. I'm going to relive it again a number of times, and then check again. It's down to 2. Relive it again. So relive it until it gets down to 0, and it will get down to 0. This is the technique. This is the science that Swamiji has revived. The problem is I do not remember the incidents. Start with whatever you remember. So you don't remember the incident, start with whatever you remember. The moment, go as far back as you can. The moment you start thinking about the earliest moment you remember, you actually remember right this moment, you'll find that whatever is connected to that, so everything is connected from the root pattern. So from the root pattern is connected the next incident, incident, and so forth, until you get to the earliest one that you remember. So you go to this one that you remember, and from this you'll find that if you bring your awareness to this incident, it will slowly give you a memory of the previous one. Then you put your awareness to this one, and it goes back and it goes back until you reach the root incident. So every incident that you remember, relive and relieve that incident, and then go back and go back and go back until you find that you can't go back anymore. So relive that moment until that moment loses all effect on you. Okay, Ma Sweelang says, the way I get along with my family is the same as the way I get along with my friend outside. Is this considered consistent? Wait 1 second. Okay. So the way I get along with my family is the same. So we're talking about the relationship you have with yourself. So not a relationship you have with others. So we're talking about how you see yourself, how you feel and talk about yourself to yourself, and then how you feel about yourself and talk about yourself to others. So it's not so much the relationship you have with others, but what you say to others about yourself and what you say to yourself about yourself. So, for example, when you're alone in the bathroom or in the bedroom, and you say, I was so stupid, why did I do that? Yeah, so this is a word that you give to yourself in that moment. So let's say whatever incident came up and you regret doing whatever you were doing. So use the word stupid. I was stupid. So this is the word you use as an example, you use with yourself. But then when you speak to others, let's say, I could have done better, but I wasn't smart enough. So then use the word I wasn't smart enough instead of I was stupid. So there's a slight difference there. It's a lot more positive when you say smart as opposed to stupid. Stupid is very negative. Not smart enough means that you could have done better. But stupid just means it has that negative vibe. So there's that difference in the two views that you have. Those thoughts and words that you give to yourself versus what you give to others. Lopo Yu Aya says, I honor word to others. Sorry, just went up. Yes, okay, scrolling down. I honor word to others and prioritize things they need. I will deliver, but not so integrated when it comes to myself. Why is this so, and how do I change this? It's a simple cognitive shift. Just simply put yourself first. Say, hey, I'm important as well. Others are not the most important thing in your life. You have to see, why are you putting others first? What are you trying to get from them? So a lot of times we put others first because we want attention. So attention need is a big thing that is plaguing us, I suppose. So everyone wants attention from everyone else, because in society we've been brought up that if you do something this way, or if you do what I want, then I'll give you praise. And so when you get praise, you feel a little happy inside. Yes, I'm getting praise, so I'm going to keep doing this. I'm going to keep. You reinforce this action of putting others first in the hope that you get praise. So have a look at the reason why are you putting others first, and why are you not putting yourself first. So in your inner image, you have this thought that you are not as high as others. You put others higher in the hope that you get appreciation, you get gratification and energy from the outside. So have a look at your inner image and bring your inner image higher. Have a higher inner image of yourself, and learn to put yourself first as well. Okay, Aya? Okay, Ma Chen Hai Hui says, I need to grab someone's attention in order to have a sense of presence. Don't talk to me. So this is inside the inside voice, inside words. Don't talk to me. I always say that I have ideals and goals. Okay, so it seems like there's a huge disparity here. So on one hand, you're saying that you want someone's attention, but on the other hand, you're pushing them away. Yeah, so have a look at why this is. So what's the reason you're pushing them away? And what's the reason that you want someone's attention in order to feel the sense of presence? So once again, go back to the earliest incident in your life that you remember, and identify, see why you wanted someone else's attention in the first place. So for what reason? What is it attention need for what reason? And we must understand that we don't need someone else's attention. We are enough unto ourselves. And in terms of pushing people away, so why are you pushing people away as well? So you always say that you have ideals and goals. That's fine, but you have to realize how people see you when you talk about ideals and goals. Yeah, so you are responsible for your outer image as well. So have a look inside for the earliest incident when you needed attention need, when you found you wanted someone's attention, and understand that that is not required. You do not need someone else's attention. You don't need someone else to tell you that you are good, that you are this or that. It's just a label. All right, Rajendra Babu Aya says, after so many exercises from the Kalpataru till now, I realized so many things. That's great, Aya. Hereafter these actions, what will happen? Expectation, good thing. What I missed, matter, what will happen? 2 mistakes, things that will happen. Expectation, good thing. What will happen? 2 mistakes. I'm not entirely sure what the second part of the message is, Aya. Yes. So, Aya, if you could clarify, give a bit more context. I'm not entirely sure what you're trying to say there. Ma Zhenghui says, I am lazy, exceptionally able to sleep, do things without endurance, fear, ingratiating, responsible, often sad. So are these the words that you say to yourself, or are these the words you say to others? So there are words that you say to yourself, and there are words that you say to others about yourself. And Ma Janine says again, the way I get along with others is trying to pretend normal, smart, and pretend I understood, which actually I'm not, and being guilty. Yes, Ma. So Swamiji says we need to bring our inner image and outer image at the same level. So whichever one is higher, we bring the other one to the same level. So let's do that. So if you are trying to, if you're always projecting that you are smart, then just bring your inner image to the same level. So take the responsibility for your actions and take responsibility for your situation and bring yourself to that same level. It's not that that you're stupid. It's not that you're not smart. You are smart. Every single person has the capability of being a genius. However, we think we are limited. We are taught from a young age. We are conditioned to think these are your limitations. So because of that, we don't look outside the box. So think outside the box. Start moving outside the box. Expand and bring yourself, your inner image, to the outer image. So so the two images are consistent. Okay, Ma? And do not feel guilty. Don't bring guilt into it. So guilt is when you look back and feel. So you look back with renewed intelligence and think, hey, I should have done something in a different way, or I feel bad for doing something in a certain way. So don't feel guilty. Drop the guilt. It's simply not needed. It's simply not reality. So our reality, as I said, we are limitless. Why is that? Because we are Paramashiva. This is our true self. This is our true reality. We are Paramashiva. We have no limits. We have no boundaries. We can do anything and everything. So why have guilt? Does Paramashiva have guilt? I don't think so. Where else are we? Yes, Manitya Parashakti says, when I was a child, my family thought I was not as smart as other children and could speak. So that is an early incident. So Ma, how did this affect you? So have a look in your life. So have a look at the incident, the earliest incident that you can remember, and see how did it make you feel? Because this is what would have affected you for the rest of your life if you allowed it. So have a look at this earliest incident that you can go back and see how you felt in terms of your parents, your family thinking that you were not as smart. So once again, when you complete with this, when you relive, then you will be free of this cognition. Ma Chen Hai Hui says, maybe it's infancy, not yet complete. I'm not entirely sure. Can we scroll up please? Ma Chen Hui, no? What was it, Ma Chen? Oh, Ma Chen Hai Hui. So, okay, scroll back. Yes, Ma. So you need to go back to the earliest incident in your childhood, yes, and complete with every incident that makes you feel inferior, that makes you feel. So your issue was that you felt you needed attention from people outside, but you were pushing them away. So yes, have a look inside and see why you were pushing people away, and see why you need the attention, others' attention. So have a look once again as far back as you can in your childhood, and once you identify the incidents that are affecting you, then start completing, relive to relieve, as long as it takes for it to stop having effect on you. All right, thank you so much. Can I ask, how should we deal with the facts and failures which constantly show I'm not capable? what is failure? So there's really no such thing as failure. There's only you haven't found a way to succeed just yet. So there's really no failure. See, failure is only when you compare yourself to others. So don't compare yourself to others. You are unique. You have your own path. You have your own creativity, your own points, your own strong points. Concentrate on those. So there's a beautiful picture that Swamiji shares in I can't remember which book it is now. Where you have, for example, a fish, you have a monkey, and you have like a number of different animals. And of course, it's just the monkey that climbs the tree, and it says we're going to judge you all by how well you climb the tree. Of course, the fish has no chance. It's not going to climb the tree. But then if you have the same test in the water, a monkey will not be able to swim as well as the fish. So it's all about finding your niche, finding what is your ideal. As I said, everyone has the capacity to be a genius, but we're all geniuses in our particular field. So wherever your Kundalini, whatever field your Kundalini Shakti, your Kundalini energy is awakened, this is your space for being a genius. So you need to identify which one that is. Rajendra Babu Aya says, after these exercises, I realized so many things, also missed relationships. Hereafter in my life, what happened, my missed part of my past? What? I'm not sure what that is. There's two lines there. What will happen with my missed part of my past? Yes, I'm still not sure. I'm still not sure what is being asked. Do you know what is being asked?
Rajendra, yeah, I think you can put in the better words. I think the few words are missing over there, so you're not able to understand. You just mentioned after these exercises, I realized so many things, also missed relationship. So that part is clear. The second part is hereafter in my life, what will happen, my missed part of my past. So I think you have to elaborate that, what you actually mean in that, and let us know in the chat.
Yes, please, Rajendra Babu Aya, please. Yeah, the second part, still not entirely sure what that means. Okay. So next, so again, if you have further questions, more comments, anything else, please feel free. We are here to serve you. We are here to answer all your questions to make sure everything is clear. Meanwhile, we'll move on to the next segment in our program, which is the wonderful Kriya. Swamiji talked about it just briefly in the video itself. Kriya of working on the root chakra and integrity. So I request all participants to please come on camera. So I remind you, the Kriya is personally developed, personally created, and tried by Swamiji himself. So it's tested by Swamiji for us to have the best of the best. And of course, every Kriya is infused with the SuperConsciousness of Swamiji himself, or the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, of the living avatar himself. So I request all participants to please come on camera and receive the Kriya and the Darshan of Swamiji. And so it's a very short Kriya. So let's get ready. Please come to the space of listening and restful awareness as we hear and we get guided by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Kriya for working on the root chakra and integrity.
Now, I am going to give you one more Kriya for you to bring integrity with yourself and to others by supporting you with Kundalini awakening. Ready for the Kriya? Sit on your knees, sit on the Vajrasana, or If you can't sit on the Vajrasana, Batmasana means locking the leg. If that is also not possible, Artha Batmasana, off lock. This is way it is off lock and this is full lock. We'll project the photograph now. Please project the photograph. This is Batmasana. Just lock your legs. Close the eyes. Relax the whole body. Now extend the tongue outside the mouth and roll the sides of the tongue up so that it forms a tube. Inhale slowly through the tube made of your tongue. At the end of inhalation, roll the tongue in and close the mouth and exhale slowly through the nose. Inhale through the tube made of your tongue. Once you finish inhaling, roll the tongue inside and exhale slowly through the nose. Do this continuously for next few minutes till I give the instruction for next step. It is Bastrika. Continue to sit in Batmasana or Vajrasana. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully through the nose by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Let me show you. Inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. And exhale quickly and forcefully. Inhale, fill the abdomen completely. Exhale quickly and forcefully, like by contracting the abdominal muscles towards the spine. Then again inhale slowly through the nostrils and fill the abdomen completely. Okay? Please close your eyes and do this continuously for a few more minutes. Relax. This process, Kriya,
Yes, so let's start with the first technique that Swamiji was sharing with us. So the first technique was, of course, with the tongue, sticking the tongue out as such. So rolling the tongue in such a way that we create a tube, and we inhale slowly through the tube that we've created, and we breathe out through the nose. So we breathe in fully through the tongue tube, hold, then we breathe out through the nose. So once again, I'll show once more. So we roll up the tongue, we stick out the tongue, we roll up the tongue to create the tube, like so. Breathe in completely, hold for a little while, then breathe out completely through the nose. So we'll just play the oneness capsule and request everyone to please do this for a few minutes. Yes, and now let's move on to the next step. So the next step of the Kriya is breathing in through the stomach. So expand your stomach as you breathe in, and then breathe out suddenly and sharply, like that, to expel all the air in one go. So breathe in slowly through the stomach. So expand the stomach as you breathe in, and then so it's important that you breathe in through the stomach, only through the stomach, don't breathe in through the chest. So when you breathe, don't expand the chest, just expand the stomach. Yeah? So let's do this for another few minutes. you can relax now. So, request all participants, you can relax now. So this was a wonderful Kriya by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on working on the root chakra and our integrity. So this Kriya awakens the integrity in us. And of course, Swamiji beautifully says that this Kriya also awakens the non-mechanical parts of your brain. So in day-to-day life, we only use a very small percentage of our brain. So this awakens the parts of the brain, some parts of the brain that we do not use in normal day-to-day life. So it is a very good Kriya to practice. I hope you've taken note of the steps. There's only a couple of steps. So you can practice this on your own whenever you feel the need, whenever you feel the root chakra is blocked, and whenever you feel that you're falling out of integrity, to help you bring yourself back into integrity. Alright, just having a look through Ma Shukra and Dharanda. No need to close eyes. No Ma, no need to close eyes, but you can if you want to, so there's no reason to close or not to close. Yes, and lots of love hearts and happy faces. Yes, good. Alright, so next we'll be moving on to the power manifestation session. So let's get ready.
Yes. So hope all the participants enjoy the Kriya as well. It's a very short Kriya. We're going to move on to manifest the power of height increasing. I hope remember all the participants did the height increasing for yourself in the first round. Now we're going to increase the height of the person next to you. Okay, it's not going to be on yourself, anyone who is next to you, or if the participant is not actually attending the Paramashivoham program, not at all an issue, but someone else who is there next to you, physically who is there next to you, not away, physically who is there next to you, you can do that. Okay, if it can be even your pets, it can be even your pets or the plants. Doesn't need to be actually a human being if there is no one. It can be a plants or pets, anyone, but increasing the height of that particular person, that particular being or animal, anyone.
Just be careful, if you increase the size of your pet, they will eat more, so please be aware.
Yes, see, for this, the whole power manifestation, Swamiji actually said that, when you increase the height of the person or increase the height of the being, it won't be actually permanent. For that few minutes, you will see the change. After that, it will come back to the normal height of whichever height the person was before. But when we continues to manifest, when we actually manifest 21 times consistently, we're able to do it consistently, perfectly 21 times. After that, when we do it, when we manifest, it will be permanent. For example, I can just give an example. If you have 5.5 feet, for example, and then you consistently manifest, like you are increasing 1 feet, you are able to do 1 feet, you are able to increase a person's height. That's the manifestation you are able to do for 21 times. And then the 21st time when you are actually increasing to a person, you will see that the height will just be that if it's 5.5 feet, it will become 5.6 or 5.7, for example. I'm just giving an example. The height of the person will be permanent, it won't change. But right now, as we are all practicing, we are still not yet completely able to manifest. We're still practicing, so do not think, if I'm going to increase the height of my pet, for example, dog or cat, it's going to change. Not at all. We're just practicing, and just for the few minutes you will see the height change. After that, it will come back to normal. This is for us to show that yes, the powers are real. We can manifest. Paramashiva is manifesting through each one of us. So if you so this power, the second part of the power, is specifically to increase the person who is there next to you. If you have your mom, your dad, your sister, your brother, anyone, your relatives who are there, but not yet attending the Paramashivoham also, not an issue. You can just call them, check their height, make sure you know their height before, and then after the power manifestation, you're going to measure their height after the power manifestation, which you're going to manifest now. The whole steps are same. You're just going to remember Swamiji flowing through you. Swamiji, who is the form of Paramashiva, incarnation of Paramashiva. We receive various different Bhavasamaya darshan. Yesterday we had the live darshan as well. Hope all the participants enjoyed. So all the Bhavasamaya darshans, just remember that through your third eye for a few minutes. Be unclutched. Do not keep yourself restless, or do not think over just, it's between you and Swamiji. These few minutes in between of these sessions, power manifestations remind us that we are Swamiji. We are the higher state who we are, the higher state of consciousness, Paramashiva, who we carry ourselves to be. So just take a few minutes. You can, connect with the other person as well. If you don't have anyone with you, you can call a person, but you need to explain to them about this power manifestation. You can call upon them in a call because they are not there. But if you specifically, this power is for the person who is there with you physically, person next to you. So are all the participants ready? If any doubts, any clarifications, you can ask that in the Zoom chat before we move on to actual power manifestation.
Yes, let us know if you're ready. Just give us a thumbs up if you're ready, if you have already got a partner.
Okay.
Yes, Ma Zhenghui. Yes. Zhang Jiahong. Yes, thank you. Are the other participants ready? And of course, I request all participants, please take part in this power manifestation. It's a wonderful power manifestation. So I request all participants, and of course, through practice of every power manifestation, the oneness, the feeling of oneness and feeling connection to Swamiji and indeed Paramashiva himself, the source of everything, the divine source, is getting stronger and stronger with each power manifestation. So I request all participants, this is why we're here. Let's all participate, and let's all have a great time in increasing our heights and our partner's height. So once again, if you haven't already, let us know. Give us a thumbs up if you have a partner, if you have already selected a partner, or if you're indeed going to do it once again on yourself. Yes, thank you. Yes, okay.
So I can see most of the participants have got the partner with them for manifesting. Let's begin now. Let's allow Swamiji to flow through us. All the self-doubt or the powerless thoughts which we have in between, if it comes, immediately spontaneously drop at Swamiji's feet. Let him flow through me for the next few minutes. Give it as 10-15 minutes. Let him flow through me and see how the manifestation is going to work. Let's begin. Let's sit in the space of oneness as we're going to begin watching the oneness capsule, connecting with him. Can chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham and allow Swamiji's grace and blessings to flow through us.
साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा ओम आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा रामेश्वरा नित्य रामेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा 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 हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा 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 सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा
Yes, you can relax now. So now just take a moment and let's take a measure of your partner. So just a reminder, and of course for the new participants that have just joined, we've just had a power manifestation round where we affected the height of a person next to us. So we asked participants to connect to a partner, someone in the room with them or somewhere else away from them, and through the power of the third eye increase the height of the person, of their partner. So ask participants, please take a second measurement of the partner and let us know the difference. Let us know whether you increase or decrease the size of your partner. So let us know how you went and what you experienced in this power manifestation. And of course, other options would have been increasing the height of or decreasing the height of your pet, or a plant, or anything alive, organic that you have nearby. So I request all participants, please let us know in the chat. So Rajendra Babu, Aya, how did you go? Did you manage to manifest this time? Yes? Good, good. Increase, a little bit. Yes, that's great, Aya. Well done. Ma Sweelane, did you manage to, did you participate in this run? Did you increase the height of a person? How did you go, Ma? Ma Nitya Parashakti? Ma Zheng Hui? How did you go in this round of power manifestation? Please take a moment to let us know in the chat. Even if you were unsuccessful, let us know. And of course, if you were successful, whether you increased or decreased, is still a power manifestation. So Ma Swilang says, yes, I have manifested. Well done, Ma. Congratulations. Well done. And of course, every successful power manifestation should be celebrated. So please make sure you fully celebrate and get excited, because this is what grows the confidence and the power that you have in manifesting this power. So it also increases the it strengthens the power, the connection, the feeling connection to Swamiji, to Paramashiva himself as well. So please make sure you share with everyone. Let them know, hey, this is what I did. And this is possible for anyone, for everyone. So there's no requirements for manifesting powers except being in oneness with the divine. That is the only requirement. Wujie Chi Aya, how did you go? Did you manage to manifest? I says no change. That's okay, Aya. There'll be plenty more opportunities. So once again, it comes to the feeling connection, the oneness with Swamiji. So once we have Swamiji in our inner space, and we have that will, we create that will, this is what I want to do. We make these conscious declarations. I want to increase the height of myself or another person. See this as the only possibility. Nothing else is a reality. This is the only possibility, the only reality that is possible. And see it as if it's already happened. So this manifestation has already occurred in the higher dimensions. It just hasn't come through into the reality, in the realm that we can see with our eyes. So just cognize this. This has already happened, and let's bring it into reality. All right. So please feel free to share still. Meanwhile, we'll get ready to go into the next segment of our program today, which is working on the navel chakra and authenticity. So earlier we worked on the root chakra and integrity. So now we're going to work on the navel chakra and authenticity. So let's watch a video from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on this very subject. So I request all participants to come to the space of listening and sit in restful awareness. Let's give our full attention to Swamiji.
Now we will work on the thought pattern of Orion, thought current of Orion, the navel center. Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Understand? Constant hangover without the base of fear or desire is Ori. Means hangover for no reason. At least if you have a reason of fear or greed, you are having little smart hangover. Hangover for a reason. Hangover without any reason is worrying. The moment you bring authenticity into your thinking, worry disappears. As long as you don't bring authenticity into your thinking, integrity into your thinking, worry continues to rule you. Understand, worry is nothing but giving words to yourself thinking you will not know the words you gave it to you. Understand? You give words to others thinking you don't need to fulfill it, you can cheat. Others won't be able to find out. You can escape. The same mental setup, you use it on you in a very foolish way, thinking you can give these words and no need to fulfill, and you will not even find out the word given by you to you is worry. Means layers and layers of unconscious sandwich is worry. Many of you give word to you thinking even if you don't fulfill, you are not going to remember it, that you are not fulfilled or you are committed. How many of you immediately click with this idea, cognize this idea? You know. You know. Now you know worry. What is worry? Worrying is not having integrity and authenticity with yourself and not even realizing that you are going to remember it. Let me define worrying. Not having integrity and authenticity and still thinking you are not even going to remember, you are not integrated and authentic with you. For example, you give a word to you. Even if you think you are not going to fulfill it, you justify to yourself, I may not fulfill, but I am not going to question myself, I am not even going to remember the words I have given to me. Means layers and layers of unconsciousness has become a thinking style in you. That is why for a same problem, even after you find solution, you forget the solution and suffer with the same problem internally and discover the solution again. After next day, again you forget the problem, forget the solution you discovered and suffer with the same problem and again you find the solution. How many of you caught yourself finding solution for the same problem again and again and again and thinking, I found the same solution already, how did I forget? Raise your hand. You know this is worrying. If you are finding the solution for the same problem and same solution again and again and forgetting it again and again, rediscovering the same solution for the same problem again and again, be very clear, you are stuck in navel center. Your major suffering pattern is worrying. Because in worrying, not only you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you, you even forget you are inauthentic and out of integrity with you. A unique component is added in navel center to create worrying. Inauthenticity and out of integrity alone does not create worrying. You need to add forgetfulness to it. Then worry is cooked. Worry is the combination of inauthenticity, lack of integrity, and forgetfulness. When you remember your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you reach peace. When you forget your inauthenticity and out of integrity, you worry. I always tell people, you can become anything but never a loose. Worrying is literally like becoming loose. No, it is like, see, if you are out of integrity, if you are inauthentic, if you at least remember, you can be saved by yourself or by others. You don't even remember. New participants may be thinking, what is loose? I am defining loose, please understand. Not even remembering the problems you have. Forget about not trying to find solution, not even remembering the problems you have and the powerful solutions which you already discovered is loose. Losing O2, oxygen of your life. This is the definition of worrying. Being inauthentic and out of integrity and forgetting about your inauthenticity and out of integrity. When you are having this problem, you forget again and again the solutions you discovered for the same problem, and again today you find a solution for some major problem of your life, but in 4 days you forget. After a week, again you are suffering with the same problem internally for 2 days to land on a same solution. After that solution clicks, again for 3-4 days the problem is not there. Then 5th day morning when you wake up, the solution is not there. How many of you are really able to cognize, oh God, I think Swamiji has a CCTV camera inside my head. This is what exactly is worrying. Forgetting, inauthenticity, and lack of integrity is worrying. The moment you remember authenticity and integrity, worry disappears, because worrying is not a positive existing problem. It is a negative non-existence. Please understand. Greed is a positive problem. Fear is a positive problem. Worry is negative space. It is not positive problem. Like a darkness is lightlessness. Worrying is unawareness. The moment you remember, it disappears. How many of you worry? You don't remember the solution when you worry. That is one more worry. You worry thinking that you are not going to remember the solution while you worry. It means your Manipura is locked and key is thrown in the ocean. Because see, if you kept the key in the locker, at least at one point there is a possibility you can open the locker and remember the locker and get the key back and open. You just thrown the key into the ocean means the only way is to break the Manipura chakra. That can be done by initiation. Bring remembrance to your authenticity and integrity. Inauthenticity and out of integrity, worry will disappear. Understand? I am giving you the straight, crisp solutions. I am not adding extra words at all. Straight, crisp solutions. Bring integrity and authenticity and search your inner space. Where is worry? It will disappear. It will not be there. When you honor your commitments to you and others, with integrity, you achieve reality. When you honor your life with authenticity, you go beyond fear. You become fearless, courageous, authentic. When you explain to yourself with remembrance, integrity and authenticity, your worry disappears. So the simple straight solution to be out of worry is remembrance. Remembrance happens by constantly talking about these truths to others and to you. Go on talking about these great tattvas, satyas, to others and to yourself. That is the only way you will be out of worries. Your navel center will be alive, awakened with the Kundalini energy. Catch people and start talking about these satyas. You may think what will happen to them. That is their worry. You be out of worry. Constant remembrance. I tell you, this mala, bracelet, keeping some quotations near your bed, putting some spiritual quotations in the Facebook, everything is nothing but a technique for remembrance. Remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. A remembrance with the same intensity relieves you from worrying. Now, please give the exercise sheet to everyone on worrying. Everyone got the exercise sheet? I'll read out the exercise. Write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about in your life. For each of these worrying aspects of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter and the actions you take. Identify where you are not being in integrity. Examine where you gave your words and did not honor and fulfill them. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द
Yes, that was a wonderful, wonderful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on worry. And Swamiji says, worry is the lack of authenticity, the lack of integrity in your life, and of course, forgetting the integrity, being in integrity and being in authenticity. And the way to stop worrying is to bring awareness into our life. So if we bring awareness into our life, worry will naturally disappear. So now we'll move into an internalization exercise. Swamiji was telling us about the internalization exercise just at the end of that video. So we're going to move into that internalization exercise now. We'll be sharing on the screen the slide shortly. Yes. So working on the navel chakra itself, write down all aspects in your life where you worry about, that you worry in your life. So wherever you worry, in all aspects of your life, please write that down.
And then for each of the aspects of your life, write down the thoughts you have, the words you utter, and the actions you have taken or you have took. And identify where you are not in integrity. Examine where you have given your words and did not honor them or fulfill them. So as the participants can see, this slide is projected, so they can read along and write. And this is a very powerful exercise. Please write down any doubts. Do not hesitate. You can leave the message on the Zoom channel, so the acharyas will respond accordingly.
Yes, you can take roughly about 5 minutes each, depending on how you go, how you need. So let's get into the process. we can relax now. So let us know. So we asked you in the internalization exercise to write down all the aspects of your life that you worry about. And for each of these aspects, write down the thoughts that you have, the words that you say, and the actions that you take. And for these, identify that you are not in integrity, and examine where you gave your words, where you said certain words and did not honor or fulfill them. So let us know how you went. Let us know any powerful cognitions that you received. So I request all participants to please let us know in the chat box how they went in this internalization exercise. Please take a moment. So once again, we ask you to write down all aspects of your life that you worry about. So be it health, wealth, relationships, school, education, work, anything at all, whatever aspects of your life you worry about. What are these aspects? Where do you worry? Where do you have worry? We worry about what will come, what will happen. So I request Ma Swilang, Ma Zheng Hui, Ma Janin, Rajendra Babu, Aya, Ma Adyanta, Sri Maha Sharaveshwara, Ma Zhang Xian Hong, Ma Nitya Parakshakti. Please come on camera, please let us know. So if you're already on camera, that's great. For all those who are not on camera, I request all participants to please come on camera. Lopo Yu Aya, Ma Nityanda Paramashiva Parashakti, Ma Nitya Agora Swarupini, and Ma Suganyana. Please all come on camera. And let us know how you went in this internalization exercise. So these internalization exercises are important for you to have an aspect, have an understanding of how you work, how the entire mental setup works, to identify where this worry occurs in your life, what aspects you have worry, and the words that you have, that you give in these aspects of your life. So words that you have not been integrated to, that you have not kept as promised.
Yes, understand whenever you share your completion that you did, it is a declaration that now you are going to be in completion. So there will be a resistance to share naturally when you are incomplete. But when you go through the completion process, that grip that this trauma, this hangover has on you will reduce. So by sharing itself, you can manifest, you can deepen the completion that you experience. Many times during the programs, the participants would be asked to share their completion process with all the other participants. So much so that they would just continuously repeat it until the incompletion that they had carried does not carry any weight anymore. There's no resistance to share because the completion has happened.
Yes, Ma Swilling shares, I had a promise to print a poster that didn't go through. I will call tomorrow to order it. Okay, Ma, thank you for sharing. That's great.
Ma Janine is sharing, I'm worried about my project, that it would not succeed. Yes, I'm not very clear, decisive, and not following closely to my plan.
So what are the words that you gave yourself, Ma? So you were giving yourself the word that you will be decisive, and you have not been. Is that the case? So if that's the case, Ma, yes, decide to be decisive. So take that step and make sure that you keep your words. And as Swamiji says, if you find that you cannot keep your words, so for whatever reason you cannot keep your words, then at least complete with it and say, hey, I'm aware that I cannot keep my words for whatever reason that might be, and I complete with this statement, so that way the whole situation comes to a completion. If the completion does not happen, then this will continue on and on and on. It will continue to come up again and again and again, and with each time it'll be stronger and stronger. So this is how patterns work. Each time it comes in a slightly different way. It doesn't necessarily come in exactly the same way, but it comes around like a wheel, comes around again and again and again, and each time it gets bigger and bigger and bigger until it gets really, really big and in your face that it's very hard to handle. So until it is dealt with. So it is a live energy. So these engrams, these patterns, they're a live energy that they don't have, they're not permanent. They are not permanent, but because they are not permanent, they cannot stay with us. They have to keep pushing this same situation, bringing this same situation in front of you until they are fully lived, they are fully experienced, so then they can disappear, they can go away.
So it is important that when you make a declaration, that you either fulfill it as per your declaration, or if it is not possible, you complete with the declaration that you gave. So then you can either adjust your declaration, or you can remove the expectation from yourself or from the other person to whom you have made the declaration. So they will not expect you to fulfill that word. If you say, I'll be there at 5 o'clock, and you end up in a traffic jam, if you don't inform the other person, they will be standing and waiting for you. And you will cause an incompletion with them if you don't inform them that you're going to be late. This is a very small example, but this can go all the way, like Maharaj just shared. If you cherish a small incompletion, if you let a small incompletion happen, it will only grow into bigger and bigger incompletions. And as Swamiji has shared, the way you handle one thing, you handle everything. So don't allow any unconsciousness in your incompletions. Bring the awareness, bring the understanding, and bring the completion. So you can operate from the conscious space, you can make conscious declarations, and you can actually there's a lot of benefits to clearing up your vak, which is the power of speech, which will help you to manifest what you want in life, and it will prevent you from manifesting things that you don't want. So let us sincerely go through this process.
Yes, Lopo Aya shares, I would set goals which I wish to manifest, but didn't really set a clear action plan to execute within certain timeline. That's you've got the solution nailed right there, Aya. So once you set goals, just setting the goals is not enough. Setting a plan, an action plan, step by step. Swamiji says, micromanage everything, every single step of the way. How are you going to get to these goals? Step by step, from the smallest step to the biggest step. So have a plan. You can either work from the grain level up to the top, or top down. So whichever way you want to work, whatever works best with you. But have an action plan and micromanage every single step of the way. From here, I go to here, I go to here, I go to here, and I achieve my goal. So that is very important. Of course, within a certain timeline, you can give it a time line as well. It depends on the goals that you have. You can definitely give it a timeline and say the first step must be achieved by this time, second step by this time, third step by this time, and so forth. So yes, definitely you've got the solution spot on there.
And see, even if your plan you are not able to follow your plan exactly as you have written it down, at least in the process you will learn about your possibility. You will learn about what you are capable of. So in the future, you will be able to give better declarations, and you will be able to fulfill the words that you give more precisely. You will be able to actually know what is required. If you just give a vague declaration without any clear plan how you're going to fulfill it, when it is time to be fulfilled, you will be all over the place. You will not be able to fulfill it because you didn't actually put the thought into it and how to manifest it.
Yes. Also, so if you set a goal without a plan, it's just a wish. If you set a goal with a plan, then it is a manifestation. You are manifesting the reality.
Okay. Thank you all so much for sharing your completion, your internalization for this segment of the day. And let us now move on to the next round of today's power manifestation. We've been manifesting the power of Mahima, increasing the height. So let us enter into the next round.
Yes. So in the first instance, we increased our own height. Then in the second instance, we increased the height of a person next to us. Excuse me. So now we'll be increasing the height of a person at a distance. So previously we asked you if you have someone next to you, then you can increase the height of that person. If you don't have a person next to you, of course we said you can increase the height of your pet if you have a pet, or if you have a plant. But also if you don't have anything around you, anything organic like that, any human or animal next to you, then you can ask someone who's away from you. So this is the third step. So we ask now to connect to a person that is away from you, so that doesn't live with you, that is not in the place where you are. So connect to a person that's away from you. You can even connect to each other on the within the room itself, the Zoom room, and practice the power manifestation on each other, or practice the power manifestation on a person that is away from you. So we'll just give you a few moments, a couple of minutes to identify a person and connect with them, and ask them to take part. Ask them if they're willing to have their height increased or decreased if they wish, if they're too tall. So ask permission first, of course, and then connect with them, and we'll be manifesting the power of Mahima.
Yes, so if you're not able to connect to a person locally, you can send your request here in the Zoom chat that you would like to connect with another participant for this round of the power manifestation. Let us take a few moments to connect to a partner, or decide on the object, decide on what you're going to manifest this power on.
And also, if in the previous round you practice on your pet, increasing the height of your pet, maybe this time you can decrease it back. Or you can make it really small, nice and cute little animal.
Yes, let us all now settle down and get ready. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. From the space of oneness, where Swamiji and you are one and the same, declare for the change in height to happen. For whomever you are manifesting this power, chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Continuously vibrate with the Mahavakyam. Hold the intention for the change in the height to happen, as we're going to play a oneness capsule for you to entangle during this round of the power manifestation. Let's begin.
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेहविभो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मितत्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टदनो कुवलयसन्निभ रत्नविनिर्मितत्वयक्रीट सुभाष्टदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
करकलितामल सूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो करकलितामल सूलभयङ्कर कालनिरासक पादविभो पदकमलागत भक्तजनावन भक्तसुकङ्कणदेव विभो पदकमलागत भक्तजनावन भक्तसुकङ्कणदेव विभो शिवनिलयागत भूतिविभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूज्यदनो शिवनिलयागत भूतिविभूषित दीक्षित पूजित पूज्यदनो जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य जय जय हे नित्यानन्दपदे नित्य भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे भाग्य समृद्धि मुभार्जय मे
नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
हर नित्यशङ्कर भक्तहृदम्बर वासचिदम्बर नादविभो हर नित्यशङ्कर भक्तहृदम्बर वासचिदम्बर नादविभो
என்னப்பனல்லவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா என்னப்பனல்லவா என் தாயுமல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியான அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட ஏழாம் உடல்கள் தாண்டி நித்திய வாழ்வும் கண்டிட கேடான காலம் தன்னை வென்று நீலை நின்றிட சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா சீரான பாவம் பழி நீங்கி பெரும் வாழ்வினை கொண்டாட நித்யானந்த ஸ்புரணம் தன்னை நெய்தவா என்னப்பன் 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 அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா என்னப்பன் அல்லவா என் தாயும் அல்லவா தன்னை உணர்த்திடும் தியானம் அளித்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா எங்கும் நிறைந்தவா எண்ணம் கடந்தவா பொங்கும் அருவியாய் ஆனந்தம் தந்தவா
Yes, you can relax now. So connect once again to your partner and ask them to take a second measurement to see the difference in their height. So whether you increased or decreased the height of the partner. Take a moment and let us know how you went. So connect once again to the partner. Identify the change in height as a result of your power manifestation, and let us know in the chat box. Yes, I request all participants to please share in the chat box the results of their power manifestation. Smarjeng Hui, Ma Swilang, Rajendra Babu Aya, how did you go? Shri Maha Sharabeshwara Ma Anadyanta, please share. So let us know how you went in terms of this power manifestation. Alright, while we're waiting for participants, let's prepare ourselves for the next segment. So the next segment is another Jnana segment, a teaching, a powerful sacred truths from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, this time on the being chakra. So working on the being chakra. So I request all participants to please come on camera. Please come on camera and be visible, and let's come to the space of listening. So I request all participants, so even the participants that have the cameras turned on but it's all black, so there's absolutely no light, we cannot see you, please come on camera, be visible on camera as well. And yes, I request also Chen Yu Jun, Ivy Liao, Ming Ming, Ma Ananda Gora Rupini, Ma Suganyana, Ma Nitya Gora Swarupini. Please, if you could all please turn your cameras on and come on camera and participate, and let's all get ready for this jnana segment. So I request everyone to please come to the space of listening. Masvi Lang is sharing, my height has become shorter. Okay, Ma, congratulations for manifesting the Power Festival. It's as we mentioned earlier. So the power, the power manifestation is, at this moment it's only temporary. So don't worry that you'll become shorter for the rest of your life. If you practice the same thing again and again and again for 21 times, 21 days in a row, then it will take effect and it will be the new height that you declared. But for now, you'll come back to your normal height. So don't worry, Ma. But congratulations for manifesting the power. That's fantastic. So congratulations, Ma. Well done. All right. So now let's get ready for the jnana segment. A powerful sacred secrets as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the being chakra. So working on the being chakra. Let's hear from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism.
We will work on the being center, the thought current of fear. When there is a constant hangover of fear and insecurity inside you, your swadhisthana, your being center collapses. Please understand. Inauthenticity with your being is responsible for the hangover of fear. Please understand this word. Inauthenticity with your being means if your being is not integrated authentically, hangover of fear remains in you. What is fear, you know? Whenever you utter a word to yourself, the incomplete part of you which is sitting inside you, making fun of you, mockery of you, is fear. There is a big chunk of you, incomplete you, which does not have a confidence over any word you utter to you, because many times you failed, you were out of integrity with you. All of you understand? Listen. Because many times you were out of integrity with you, one chunk of you does not believe you, does not trust you. So whenever you make any word, any plan, that part makes fun of you, mocks at you. That mockery is fear. That mockery is hangover of fear. How many of you are able to immediately vibrate with this truth? Great. If you are able to cognize with this statement, you got it. You just got it. Inauthentic with your integrity. I wanted you to understand, in the last session I used the word out of integrity. Now I am using the word inauthentic with your integrity. What's the difference? Out of integrity means not honoring the words and thoughts you gave it to yourself and others. Inauthentic with integrity means honoring the words and thoughts you give it to you and others, but doing it in a very limited way. You can always say, I'll work 1 hour per day and be very integrated with it. But you are not authentic with your integrity. Understand? Authentic with your integrity means authentically stretching what far integrity is brought in your life to increase livability, life. But if you are not making the livability happen in your life using integrity as a tool, you are not authentic to it. I'll give you the example. I have seen some of the brahmacharis very integrated to coming for morning yoga, including me. But not authentic means they don't do it intensely. They only commit for coming. They are not committing for doing. What for? The integrity lesson. To enrich your life. When you are inauthentic with your integrity means you follow the integrity to the letter but not the spirit. The fear hangover settles in your system. Each time you utter the words, without being authentic to your possibility, you encourage the hangover of fear pattern in you. I can also be very integrated by not committing to this night program. It would have been high integrity, no problem. I can say, no, I am already working for a whole day. What is there? Come on, leave it. I'll do only daytime program. That can be integrity, but that will not be authenticity. Authentic to my integrity. What for integrity is brought into my life? To stretch me, to expand the livability, life. If I don't commit to this night program and retain my integrity, that will only be just following the integrity to the letter, not to the spirit. But I stretch myself, commit, which I think I cannot, but even with that, I honor my integrity, is following, living the integrity with the spirit. I tell you, go on committing with things which you think you cannot do. And go on breaking the hangover you carry in your heart, you can't make it. That is the only way you will stretch beyond fear. Please listen. Go on committing, which you think you can't complete, you can't fulfill, but go on, honor it with integrity. It's a lifestyle, but the moment you decide to do it, it will become your style. The moment you decide, I am going to do it, nobody who lives around me, even in their nightmares, would have imagined. Suddenly one day I will declare, I am going to keep up with integrity with the time and do it. Because everybody knows I live out of time. I just live in a different space. They would have never imagined I'll fit myself so beautifully with the watch of one country. Because I fit myself with the watch of the cosmos, they thought I will not be able to fit. But I decided, no. The initial level of authenticity peak of integrity and beginning of authenticity. That is what is the way to open the being center. Peak of integrity, beginning of authenticity means integrity to the letter and spirit. Is opening the way to awaken Kundalini energy in your being center. Each time you utter a word and do not honor and fulfill them, you are leaving incomplete space in you. All that incomplete space gathers as a chunk and keeps a deep insecurity about your existence to you. I can give you 100 examples. If you have committed, I'll again give you the example of this yoga or kriya or puja. If you have committed and did not honor, when you commit to a job, you will have that same incompletion expressing as an insecurity, saying, why are you taking this job? You think you will be able to win it. You think you will be able to be successful. That is why I tell you, think consciously, speak consciously, utter authentic words, utterly authentic words, and honor them with integrity. If you are not honoring even a simple commitments you gave it to you, don't think, oh, I may not honor the commitment of doing meditation, but I will honor the commitment of job. No, your heart does not trust you. For your heart, the word I will do meditation, the word I will do this job successfully, both are one and the same. It does not know. With meditation you may not have a result. With the job you are going to get money. No, your heart does not know the result. Only your head knows the result. Head is the mastery of math. Heart is the mystery of myth. Your heart does not know. You may not honor yoga, but you will honor your job. No. That is why I tell you, complete every word you uttered to you. And I tell you, from my experience, this is a very important thing you need to know. Keep yourself in the state of completion. Even if your body is damaged, you will not have pain. When I had the fracture, there was no pain because there was no incompletion inside. There was no insecurity. Will I be able to go through the whole experience? Every experience I committed to me, I went through without pain because I have honored the commitment to me. I will not suffer in every step. When I had the fracture, my heart believed I will go through the whole thing without pain and suffering. I committed with my heart, I will live without pain. And in every step I honored it. Whenever I had the freedom to have pain also, I honored my commitment. I will not have pain. Freedom to have pain. Let me explain. Sometimes you feel cribbing is just pampering yourself. You can crib little. And you feel, I can afford to crib. What is there? I do so much for people around me and for me. I can just crib little. And people should tolerate with me. I can nag little. People should tolerate with me. Feeling your cribbing is cute is the bomb you fix under your butt. Your cribbing is not cute. Cosmos is telling you. Your cribbing is not cute even if you deliver 24 hours and ask only for 2 seconds for cribbing. Your cribbing is not cute and Cosmos does not want to tolerate it. The 2 seconds you deciding to allow the cribbing, thinking you are worthy of it, is where you put the bomb. Where? Under your butt. If you sit, if you put the weight on the bomb heavily or remove the weight, it is going to burst. How long you can carry on with the same pressure? It's a little strong word, but I wanted all of you to remember this word. A little cribbing you think you are worthy of, and you think which is little cute, and you also think only if people tolerate your cribbing, the relationship is worthy. I do so much for my spouse, why can't he tolerate my little cribbing? I do so much for my dad, why can't he tolerate my little cribbing? I've done so much for this family, why can't they tolerate my little cribbing? No. Anybody may tolerate your cribbing, Cosmos does not tolerate. Can you show this? When you think your cribbing is cute, Remember this photo. Cribbing is the bomb, and you thinking it is cute is the fire. Please listen. When you think your cribbing is cute, you allow incompletions, unfulfilled, out of integrity commitments in you, which forms the basis for insecurity. Don't ever doubt what is the connection between not going to yoga and not performing in office. Cribbing means allowing yourself to be out of integrity and inauthenticity because you are integrated in many dimensions of you. Because you are integrated 99.99%, pampering yourself, that 0.001% out of integrity, lack of integrity is allowed, and giving a vacation for yourself is cribbing. There is no such thing as 99.99% integrity. Either you are integrated or out of integrity. That's it. The small pamperings you do for yourself, thinking this is small, it's okay, that part is responsible for all insecurity in you. All insecurity in you. When you utter words to yourself and do not fulfill them, as I said earlier, your self-confidence is lost. The self-confidence which you lose joins the other party. Understand? In the war, one person killed in your side is also tolerable than one person going from your side and joining on the other side. Here, the self-confidence which you lost does not die, it goes and joins your opposite side, the incompletion part, that becomes insecurity. A soldier missing on the side of self-confidence joins the side of insecurity. A pilot cannot say, I'll drive the plane 99.99% safely. Either it is 100% or 100% death. Sambhava, sit. Every time every time others' confidence on you is lost, they are afraid of you, they are insecure about you. Every time your confidence on you is lost, you are insecure about you. Here I am dealing both the fears. Your insecurity about you and others' insecurity about you. Because life happens to you, not only from you, happens to you from others also. When others don't have confidence on you, your self-confidence also drops. When you don't have confidence over you, others' confidence over you drops. My confidence on me and on others is the gift to me from Kalabhairava. I tell you, this is the best gift I have received in my life. Even though being cheated, exploited, abused so much by so many people whom I trusted, still I have not lost my confidence on people. Still I am deciding to work with people. Still I don't feel like giving up on people. Just because my confidence on me has not come down even an inch. Please listen. Your confidence on you is the energy generating mechanism. Others' confidence on you is transmitting mechanism. For electricity to be useful to you, you need both generating and transmitting, both mechanisms. If there is a problem in transmitting, it can affect the generating. If there is a problem if there is a lack in generating, it can affect the transmitting. If there is no lack in generating, even if the transmitting system has some problem, it can be healed, cured. So strengthen the generating mechanism means self-confidence to the extreme. Extreme means extreme. By continuously completing with you, sitting with you and completing with you. Whenever you look at the mirror, if you feel about your beauty or ugly, you are body-centered. If you feel about you worrying or you feeling happy, you are mind-centered. If you feel you are graceful, you are completed. When you look at your mirror, if you are searching in the mirror about the beauty or ugly of your body, you are body-centered. Looking, oh, this dimension should be altered this way and that color has to be changed that way. Here little touch up, there little touch up. You are body-centered. When you look at the mirror, if you think, oh God, I don't know how I am going to live. I don't know what is going to be of me. Worried or happy, I can do it. Whether you are worried or happy, you are mind-centered. When you look at the mirror, if you feel graceful, wow, what a guy. You are complete. By completing with you, with authenticity and integrity, you will be out of fears. Now, we will work on the thought currents of being center, the fears. Please get the worksheet. Jnanatma. Your exercise. Scan your life and identify all the fears that exist in your life. Like fear of losing job, fear of public speaking, fear of holding yourself in front of others. I tell you, all make-up ideas evolve from fear of holding yourself in front of others. So many fears you must be having. Come up. List everything. For each fear, look deeply and identify where you are not being in integrity with your thoughts, words and beliefs related to that fear. For example, fear of receiving criticism from your boss. Look in and see what are the thoughts you had and the words you gave to yourself and your boss which you have not honored and fulfilled, because of which you now have the fear. Only if you are out of integrity, the fear will persist. This one example. In every field, every fear, you will be having some lack of integrity. Dig out that. Even with death, please understand, the moment you assumed this body which can disappear, you already committed to death. When time comes, I'll hand over this body to you. But now you are trying to be out of integrity. That is why you have fear of death. The moment you assumed this body, you know it. Or at least when you came to know this body is going to perish and you continue to live in it. For example, the day you are born, you may not know this body will perish. But at least at the age of 10, you know one day this body is going to perish. The moment you know, after that, if you have not committed suicide, you are committing with the death. When I need to give this to you, I am giving it to you. I will give it to you. When you made that commitment, be integrated with it. You will not have death fear. When you lack integrity, that is where the fear of death starts. So anything perishable which can change, if you are living with it, you already commit. I know you can go away from me, but I commit to live with you as long as you are with me. Understand? It is not eternal marriage with your body. Even your marriage is still the body. So bring where you lack integrity with your commitments and dig out the fears, the roots of fears. Please start the homework. I'll give you 11 minutes first, then extend if you have not completed the homework. First, you have to start doing the homework knowing you have only 11 minutes. Then whether to extend or not, I'll decide.
Yes, welcome back. So that was a beautiful video by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on working on the being chakra and authenticity. So I see a lot of the participants are somewhat asleep. Can I ask the participants to please share the powerful cognitions that they received from this video of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism? So Swamiji Beautiful talked about authentic integrity. So when we reach the peak of our integrity and the start of authenticity, so peak of integrity and start of authenticity. See, you can only be in integrity or out of integrity. Swamiji very beautifully says you cannot be 99.9% in integrity. The heart doesn't understand 99% integrity. The heart just understands either integrity or non-integrity. So when we are at the peak of our integrity and at the start of authenticity, then when we are in integrity to the letter of the spirit, so the letter and the spirit of the action or the situation that we face ourselves in, only then do we awaken the Kundalini energy in us, and only then do we awaken the being chakra. So can I ask all participants to please share their powerful cognitions? So there were so many other powerful cognitions that you might have gotten from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Can I ask participants to please share some of their powerful cognitions from this video? So Swamiji said you can be in integrity. So integrity, if you give your word and say, I will be doing this job today. So let's say I will spend 2 hours on this job. That is, if you go and actually do the job for 2 hours, then it is integrity. However, it is not authentic integrity if you don't do the action, don't perform the job, the action at the peak of your integrity, as in do it to the letter and spirit. So do it as best, to the best of your ability, to the best of your knowledge. So if you just say, well, I said I was going to do it, so I'm here, but I'm just gonna, just waste a little bit of time, do a little bit of work. So that is inauthenticity. So that is inauthentic non-integrity. So even though you are in integrity in terms of being there, you said you were going to be there, so you're in integrity with your words, but you are inauthentic and in non-integrity because you're not keeping to the letter and the spirit, so you're not putting your 100% effort into that particular job, that particular action.
So understand that integrity is most important, but integrity alone is not enough. Only when you are authentic even in your declaration, and then you are integrated to fulfill it, only then the expansion really happens. Otherwise, you can just declare in your comfort zone and fulfill that, and you'll stay in your comfort zone.
Yes, as Swamiji beautifully says, authenticity starts only at the peak of your integrity. So unless you are 100% in integrity, then authenticity is not there. So authenticity means both doing the job to the best of your abilities, to the best of your knowledge, and understanding that you are Paramashiva. So anything and everything is possible for you. Alright, so now let's move into an exercise, an internalization exercise. Swamiji started talking about it. So in the program itself, he was asking for the participants to receive the workbook. So we'll be doing the same exercise, internalization exercise.
So in this exercise, you're going to scan your life and identify all the fears that exist in your life, like the fear of losing your job, fear of losing your face in public speaking, fear of holding yourself in front of others. List everything. For each fear, look deeply and identify where you are not being in integrity with your thoughts, words, or beliefs related to that fear. For example, the fear of criticism from your boss. Look in and see what all thoughts you had, what all words you did not fulfill, because of which you have the fear.
Yes, so we'll give you a few minutes. We'll display the slide for you to refer to. Just a moment. Yes, welcome back from that wonderful internalization exercise working on the being chakra. So, yes, so we have a couple of sharings from Lopo Yu Aya. I learned that our life happens because of others too. So, yes, Aya, we are responsible for how others see us, but of course, the actions that they take, depending on those, on how they see us, it is their responsibility, and of course, it affects us as well. So yes, we are. Our life does happen because of others as well. If I have some inner impatience towards those who, for example, show up for the sake of coming, what does that mean? So if impatience to those who show up for the sake of coming. So two things, Aya. So first of all, the impatience is due to an irritation. So that is on your side. But second of all, we don't have to tolerate their inauthenticity. So we can hold them up and hold them responsible for their inauthenticity and get them to come into authenticity, into integrity as well. So mainly two fears. Fear one. Alright, so this is with regards to the exercise itself. Mainly two fears. So still Lopo Yu Aya. One, losing my identity. Who am I becoming? What I need to be doing in the future? Am I still in charge of my life? I realize it is my ego and mind wishing to control. Thus pose doubts like fear of the unknown, or fear of doing things I don't wish to. So yes, very much the identity. So this is the false identity. Our true identity is that we are Paramashiva. The ego, the identity, is the false identity that is on the outskirts of our being, but it has a lot to say because it controls the mind and it throws all sorts of tantrums and all sorts of patterns at us. So by being afraid of losing your identity, that is very much the ego, yes, indeed.
Yes, understand that when you are in a deep fear, a fear that is shaking you, it is like a negative declaration for existence. You can bring your awareness towards whatever you want to manifest and hold that visualization. But if you keep visualizing a negative outcome, you're going to be frozen in that visualization only. So instead of having fear of not becoming what you want to become, you should use that intensity. And as we had described in the earlier process, you should use that intensity and plan and strategize, make an action plan for yourself. How can you actually achieve what you want to become? And then intensely hold that visualization of what you actually want to manifest. See, fear is fundamentally unconscious, right? We're not looking into the pattern that creates the fear in us, and in the end we are scared of something which is not clearly defined. It is like a vague statement. Because we are not conscious about the situation, we are in fear. Because we don't know what are the threats, what are the necessary precautions that need to be taken, what are the steps that need to be taken to get out of the situation, we have fear. The moment we start planning, we start strategizing, the necessary steps will open up to us, and then the fear will go, because we know what needs to be done. We know if we behave like this, then this will be the outcome. And so fear is only a reflection of our ignorance, basically.
Yes, so this more or less answers the second point as well. See, Swamiji says beautifully, the fear is because of some desire that we have, and the desire, so we fear losing whatever we desire, and desires comes from attachment to worldly things, attachment to things that are not real. So if by having the fear of not having enough money, so will I have enough money? You're having doubt about having money, so you're bringing that into reality by thinking that by having this fear, you're actually making it, you're supplying energy to this fear, and you're making it a reality. So instead of this, what you need to do is you need to search back at the desire that is fueling this fear, and have a look at the attachment that is fueling the desire, and by removing the attachment, the desire and the fear itself will just simply melt away. And by melting away this fear, you make room for the energy. See, the energy that is fueling this fear. By removing the attachment itself, so from fear to desire to attachment, by removing the attachment itself, you make room for the energy that you used for this fear to create the new reality where you bring in all the money that you want. You can have all the money you desire. Does that answer your question, Aya? Does that make sense? Attachment in this case means, so for example, so let's take the case of having enough money. So you're afraid of not having enough money. So the desire might be, okay, so you say to live comfortably. So your desire to live comfortably, which means, what is your attachment? So your attachment is to a comfortable life, to being, to having all the comforts. So by having these comforts, you are attached to having some comforts, which drives the desire to live comfortably, which drives the fear of what if I don't live comfortably? What if I don't have enough money to live comfortably? So this is how it's all related in our chain. And by removing this attachment to living comfortably, you actually open the space for the energy to manifest to actually live comfortably.
Yes, and you can also look in. If you say enough money, what does that even mean? What is it that you actually want to experience, and how much money would you need for that? So if you go into detail, if you start micromanaging yourself, you say, okay, this is the amount of money to fulfill that goal, to achieve that part, then you will know what needs to be done, how much work is needed, where do you need to bring more intelligence into your business decisions, and where you need to expand, maybe even beyond what you are currently earning. Maybe you need to make a change in your career path in order to be able to achieve this. So as long as you keep the unknowns alive, unknowns even being just, I want to be wealthy. What does wealthy mean? Like bringing unawareness into the very declaration itself. That will naturally lead to confusion and frustration, because you need to be very clear what is it that you want to manifest. Otherwise you'll not be able to take a step towards it. You'll not even know where to start.
And also let's make sure that we understand, so there's a difference between desire and manifesting. So desire is as a result of attachment. Manifestation is as a result of will. So we want to manifest, not desire. All right.
Yes, we're now going to move on to a Kriya. Beautiful technique guided by Swamiji on the being chakra, the Manipuraka chakra. So requesting everyone to settle down, please be on camera. Yeah, if you have any more questions, you can always share them in the chat. We will attend to those after the Kriya. Be present now, and let us be in a space of deep listening and restful awareness as we receive this Kriya from Swamiji himself.
We'll get ready for the Kriya. This Kriya awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain. The quality of teaching is important, just like quality of the knowledge. Understand? The quality with which knowledge is transmitted is also important, as equally as the quality of the knowledge transmitted. Anybody had any heart illness, conditions like bypass or pacemaker or surgeries, or having high blood pressure, do not do the Kriya which you are going to do now. Even with every kriya, do it with your reasoning. Means, do it as much as you can. Don't force yourself. Forum Sharma, you have a question regarding fear of snakes. Sanuse, understand, it is nothing but fear of death. Understand? You should know, when you assumed this body, you have committed to give it up and time comes. So what is the fear of snake? Fear of death. Fear you may die by the snake bite. Nothing else. So again it's just inauthenticity, lack of integrity with your word given to death. Now the Ustream is ready. Let's start the Kriya. This Kriya awakens non-mechanical parts of your brain to put you in integrity and authenticity, to be beyond fear. We'll start the Kriya. Please move your body to Matsyendrasana. I'll show you. Extend your legs. Please see this. I'll give you the instruction. Stretch your leg. Bend your right leg, put the right feet near the, bend your left leg, put the left feet near the right knee. Instruction. In Matsyendrasana, please understand, without losing the posture, inhale and exhale deeply first for a few seconds. Bend your left leg and place the left foot over the right leg. Keep the left knee upright. Now place the right elbow on the left knee. Let the spine twist to your left. Relax the abdomen. Place your right palm on the right cheek. You are right. Fix the gaze on the center of the eyebrows. In this posture, inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. Even if you try to move to this posture as much as possible is enough. The Kundalini channels in your body will be awakened. That is why the posture is. Move to this posture, Matsyendrasana, and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible. without losing the same posture. Without losing the posture, we will do the Plavini Kumbhaka. Let me give you the instruction. Inhale completely, using both the nostrils, and contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest like this. Let me show you. Then put your chin on the chest by contracting the throat. Hold as much as you can. When you feel you can't hold anymore, relax. Do this continuously. Close your eyes. Inhale through both the nostrils. Contract the throat and rest your chin on the chest. Hold as much as you can and as long as you can. Don't miss the posture. When you can't hold anymore, relax.
Yes, welcome back. So that was another wonderful Kriya, working on the being chakra. So, yes, so we displayed the posture image earlier. Yes, so I hope you all managed to get into that posture. It's a really good posture for the back as well. So let us know how you went with the Kriya, how you went in the practice of this Kriya, what you felt, what you experienced when you practiced this Kriya. So please go ahead, take a moment and let us know. So once again, Kriyas are very powerful techniques designed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself and tested by himself. So the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, tested each individual Kriya before releasing the Kriyas. So there's a set of 108 Kriyas that Swamiji personally designed for different cures, cares, and working on different chakras as we've seen today. And the best thing about each Kriya, so they are personally, Swamiji is taking us personally through each Kriya, and they're infused with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's SuperConscious energy. So please let us know in the chat how you experienced this Kriya. Yes, so Lopo Yu Aya shares, feel warm and energized. That's great to hear, Aya. Thank you for sharing. So yes, in this Kriya, Swamiji only described the posture itself, so we had to search for an image that we have. So we found the image. It's not released to the public, but we can display it on the image on the screen. So
yes, you can find all these asanas in the Nityananda Yoga Evolution of New Species book. If you want to learn more about the various yoga asanas, you can get the Nityananda Yoga Evolution of New Species book. It is freely available for download.
And of course, if you join in the yoga every morning, so we have yoga as the first session of every single day. For level 1, we have the 108 sequence Pratama Vinyasa Krama, and it is part of this Pratama Vinyasa Krama 108 asana sequence that the asana is from. All right. So next, let's get ready to move. We have one more sharing. So Lopo Yu Aya says, by the way, any luck with the link for Swamiji's guided practice for the cleansing of the 4 layers? Yes. So once again, Aya, so we asked for clarification exactly which ones are you talking about? The physical layer, the pranic layer, mental layer, and etheric layer, or which layers are we talking about for? So because there's 7 layers of the body, so that's what. Okay, so the 7 layers of the body, and are you looking for the guided practice for the first 4 layers? Yeah. Okay, we'll chase it down. We'll have a look for you. So we'll see if we can find it today. If not, we'll have it for you tomorrow. All right. So next, we're going to move into the power manifestation segment. So once again, power manifestation is manifesting the power of Mahima, which is increasing or decreasing the height of a person. So we had in the first instance, we increased our own size, our own height, then the height of someone who's next to us, then the height of someone who is away from us. Increased or decreased, whichever one you prefer, it's up to you. So we made conscious declarations to increase or decrease the size of a person. So next we're going to move into the next round of the power manifestation. So let's go back to ourselves, so increasing the height of ourselves. So what we'll do, once again, if you could please measure yourself, see how tall you are. So whether you use measuring tape, or you can just perhaps have a non-permanent marker and mark on the wall, mark your height on the wall. And we're going to go back and increase the height of ourselves. So can I ask all participants to please measure themselves? So just take a moment, just take a couple of minutes or so to measure yourself. Now I request all participants that are not on camera, please come on camera and please take part in this power manifestation session. So every power manifestation session, every time we practice, every time we take part in these power manifestation sessions, we create a bigger and bigger connection to the divine, to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, who is the embodiment of Paramashiva himself, the ultimate source of everything, the ultimate divine. So let's all come on camera and practice, get involved in this power manifestation. So today the power manifestation is of Mahima, which is increasing the height of a person. Alright, once you have your height, give us a thumbs up so we know that you're ready to go. Yes, Lopo, you, Aya, thank you. Is everyone ready? So can I get the other participants, just give a thumbs up if you're ready. All right.
Yes, with this, let us now settle down, keeping our head, leg, and spine in a straight line. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the Mahavakyam, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham, intensely. Vibrate with the Mahavakyam as you hold the declaration for your own body height to increase. Let Swamiji manifest through you. Just sit with the intention to expand your body height as you enter into this round of the power manifestation.
Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Guru Brahma Guru Vishnu Guru Devo Maheshwara Guru Sakshat Parabrahma Tasmai Shri Gurave Namaha Gurave Namaha Gurave
Yes, welcome back. So this was the manifestation, power manifestation round, where we sought to increase the height of ourselves. So we took a measurement early on. Now let's have a couple of minutes to take the second measurement and compare the difference between the two measurements. So between the first measurement that we made and the second measurement, to see any increase or decrease in your height. So let's take a moment and then share with us in the chat box, share with us the results of your power manifestation. So what is the difference? What is the difference in the gap between the first reading and the second reading? So previously, Mas Wilang, you said you made yourself shorter. Now you have the opportunity to make yourself taller again. Yes, so I request all participants to please start sharing. So yes, some sharings have already come in. So Lopo Yu Aya says slight increase. Well done, Aya. Congratulations. Just waiting on a couple more participants. So Rajendra Babu Aya, have you managed to increase the height, your height this time in this power manifestation session? How did you go? A little bit, just a little bit. That's still good. So well done. Congratulations. Any change at all? So any change that is even a little bit noticeable is a power manifestation. So yes, congratulations, Aya. You should celebrate it. So make sure that you celebrate every successful power manifestation. So with every celebration, we strengthen the belief that we have manifested this power. So we strengthen the cognition, and we bolt this into our system, into our muscle memory, that yes, we can do this. We are manifesting this power. So yes, please make sure you celebrate it. All right. So next, Lopo Aya says thank you to Swamiji. Yes, definitely thank you to Swamiji. It is indeed Swamiji that manifests through us. So yes, definitely thank you to Swamiji. All right, so now we'll be moving on to the next segment.
Yes, we're going to move on to the next chakra, which is the Anahata chakra. And we're going to learn about self-acceptance. So this is one of the very powerful sessions that we're going to have, a very important topic, since self-acceptance is such a fundamental principle. If we are in conflict with the way we are, naturally we will create more and more conflict. We will have guilt and shame, and so many different negative emotions will open up. So let us listen to Swamiji as he's sharing about the unconditional acceptance of who we are. Let's enter into this segment.
We'll work on the thought trend of attention need. Thought current of attention need, the energy center, heart center. When there is a constant need for attention and approval of others inside you, your heart center is blocked. You will constantly be craving for attention from others when you are not authentic about who you hold yourself to be for yourself. Please listen here. Please listen. You will constantly be craving for attention from others when you are not authentic about who you hold yourself to be for yourself. Means your inauthenticity with your mamakara, who you feel as you. If you are inauthentic to it, you will be asking for attention. If you are inauthentic with your mamakara, let me define the next important truths of living enlightenment. The second important truth for living enlightenment, authenticity. Authenticity means being established and responding to life from who you believe yourself. To be for yourself, who you believe yourself to be for others, and what others believe you to be for them. Listen. What you believe as yourself for yourself, mamakara. What you believe as yourself to others, ahamkara. And what others believe as you, anyakara. Authenticity means being established and responding to life having all the three in tune. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding as your peak capacity. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of your peak capacity and others' understanding as your peak capacity. Who you believe yourself to be for yourself means mamakara. Who you project yourself to be for yourself means mamakara. To the peak of your capacity and to the peak of please listen, to the peak of your capacity is mamakara. Second, who you believe yourself to be for others means how you project yourself to others. To the peak of your capacity is ahankara. Who others believe you to be to the peak of your capacity as per your understanding of peak of your capacity and others' understanding of your peak of your capacity is anyakara. Let's work step by step on all these three. First is mamakara. Your mamakara is directly connected to your anahata chakra. When you are not integrated and inauthentic with your mamakara, your heart center will be blocked. Please understand. Listen. You don't need to pen down now. Listen. When you are not integrated and inauthentic with your mamakara, what do you feel as you? Your heart center will be blocked. When you restore integrity and authenticity with your mamakara, your heart center will be awakened and pure loving energy will overflow through you. I'll give you the example of ahankara, mamakara, ahankara, anyakara from my experience. In my heart, I feel myself as a pure space of consciousness. And I project myself to you all as a person who wants to transmit this consciousness. Please listen. In my heart, as a mamakara, I feel me as a pure consciousness. As a ahankara, I project to you all as a person who want to share this consciousness with all of you. As anyakara, many of you perceive me in many ways. Some as an incarnation, some as an enlightened being, some as a sadhu, some as fake, some as fraud, whatever you want. So many ways they perceive me in their anyakara. This is the example. Some perceive as a Shiva, Vishnu, Devi, but in my mamakara I don't feel I am a Shiva or Vishnu or Devi or anything. I only feel I am a pure consciousness. In my ahankara, I only project as an incarnation to transmit this experience. But in anyakara, you have everything. But I take responsibility even for your anyakara. Authenticity to what you feel as you. Integrity and authenticity with what you feel as you. Please understand, when you are integrated and authentic about what you feel as you will have the tremendous love for every being, because when you are in integrity and authenticity to what you feel as you will understand how much of flaws you have inside. You will have the tremendous acceptance of you. You can accept you as you are only if you accept the whole world as it is. If you accept you as you are, you will have the tremendous love to accept the whole world as it is, because you know all the struggles you go through. Today I am declaring with intensity and authenticity, please understand, I realize me as a pure consciousness only after I accept all the things, ideas I have about me. It is like a layer by layer of acceptance. After I accept all my possible existence as mamakara, I realize me as a pure consciousness. So layers and layers of ideas I have about me, I have to accept before I realize I am a pure consciousness. So by the time I reach the idea I am pure consciousness, my heart becomes so vast, I am ready to accept anybody's ahankara and mamakara. Understand? I'll spell it out more clearly. Everybody's anyakara as their blueprint in my mamakara. If somebody feels I am Shiva, I have the blueprint in that, in me. I accept that. When I accept all possible mamakaras, I fall into that pure space as my mamakara. By the time I reach that mamakara, I learnt to accept all possible images, ideas, possibilities. Now I can accept any possibility, any mamakara and any ahankara, because I have already done that work. Please understand, I can accept, love the highest image, Shiva, and worst image, Osama bin Laden, Hitler, listen, I have the blueprint of Shiva in my mamakara, and I have the blueprint of Hitler in my mamakara. When you travel working with integrity and authenticity in your mamakara, you will understand your mamakara is the Hiranyagarbha, source of all possibility. If you are stuck with the mamakara of Hitler, you will express that. If you are stuck with the mamakara of Shiva, you will express that. If you are not stuck with any mamakara and go on becoming integrated, authentic, you will fall into that pure space abyss. If you are authentic and integrated, you will feel the pure space abyss. By the time you feel the pure space, you have gone through all possible images and all possible personalities. You learned to accept them, take the responsibility for the inauthenticity of them. Understand? When I took authentically responsibility for my mamakara, I realized the image of Hitler, image of Shiva is one and the same. Just different extremes. When I became more and more authentic, when I took the responsibility for the inauthenticity of being Hitler or being Shiva, both disappeared in that pure space. This is what I call Nirvikalpa Samadhi. By the time I crossed all these images and became authentic with my mamakara, I learned to forgive, accept any worst mamakara and not to be elated, excited about any best mamakara. I have seen Shiva in my mamakara, so if he comes in front of me, I don't care. I have seen Hitler in my mamakara. If he comes in front of me, I am not going to hate. Understand? I have seen Hitler in my mamakara, so I am not going to hate him. If he comes in front of me, I am going to accept him. I have seen Shiva in my mamakara. I am not going to be elated. If he comes in front of him, I am going to accept him. When you become authentic, integrated with your mamakara, you see every possible mamakara and ahankara inside you. By the time you become authentic, taking the responsibility for all inauthenticities, you know how to accept and love. How to accept and love. If Shiva appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have the respect component. If Hitler appears in front of me, my love towards him will not have hatred component. Love without respect component, because I have seen Shiva in me. I love him as I love me. I have seen Hitler in me. I'll accept him and love him as I love me. My love towards Hitler will not have hatred component. My love towards Shiva will not have respect component. I know it's a little difficult for you to understand. If you work with authenticity and integrity, take the responsibility for your inauthenticity and start working, you will understand what I am saying. We'll work on the thought trend of attention need. When the violence of Hitler comes, if you still take the responsibility for the inauthenticity, that will settle down. Please understand, when the Hitler in you leaves you, he teaches you the lesson how to accept all the Hitlers happening outside. Means, only when you accept the violence you are carrying inside, you are going to settle down with it. That is going to lose power over you. When you learn to accept the violence in you, become authentic about the violence in you, you will know how to be responsible for anybody's violence, how to take the responsibility. By the time you know the technique, method to be authentic with inauthenticity. See, violence is inauthenticity. Authenticity means being complete with it. I think if you start working, you will understand what I am saying. I'll give you the worksheet. Work. After you complete your work, if you have questions, then I'll answer. Then my time is worth answering, being spent in answering your questions. Come on, please give the worksheet. Let me read out. Scan your whole life and identify the specific aspects of your mamakara which leaves you with a conflicting experience about yourself. That is, identify areas of your life where you feel powerless or experience conflict with yourself because of the thoughts and words you carry about yourself within you. Example, you want to be successful in your life, but you are not able to achieve success. If you look in, you will see deep within you, maybe believing that you are a failure again and again. In your inner space, you are thinking and uttering the words that you are a failure and you cannot be successful. Understand, whenever you feel powerless or experience conflict in your life, there is surely some inauthenticity in that aspect of your life. Look deeply within and identify the inauthenticity in those conflicting aspects of you that you carry inside you. Identify the words you utter about yourself, to yourself, which are not according to the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of as your peak capacity, and what others think as your peak capacity. Third, identify the words you utter to yourself about yourself which you did not honor and fulfill. Fourth and fifth you will do later, but I will read out now. Now restore integrity and authenticity in those aspects of your life. Sit and complete with yourself. Do swapurnatva with the mirror. Now with integrity and authenticity, give a new word to yourself, about yourself. Give a new commitment to yourself, which is aligned with the peak of your capacity. That is what you think of you. Think of as your peak capacity and what others think as your peak capacity, and declare that you will now do anything and everything to honor and fulfill it. Come on. Pen down.
Yes, Nityananda, all of you. And so here, beautifully, Swamiji reveals about the Anahata Chakra and how it is connected to the acceptance and authenticity. For example, when we are not able to accept one aspect of ourselves, the inside, then we will also not be able to deal with that aspect outside when we face it in life. Swamiji gave the example even of Hitler. How when you are able to accept Hitler inside you, you will be able also to accept him in the sense, of being authentic and being able to face and deal with the same outside. And even when it comes to the conflicts, in the end, Swamiji was saying, pen down all the conflicts in your life, and you'll see that there is always some inauthenticity inside you about it. And if we look in, we will see that there will be one aspect in which we are not completely accepting one aspect of ourselves, due to which we are not taking the full responsibility with authenticity about a situation. That's why this session was titled Accept Everything About You. So hope that you are able to were able to cognize all these powerful cognitions that Swamiji has revealed as we progress and discovering the tattvas and the connection with the chakras and this whole science. Now we'll be continuing actually with this session. Swamiji will be guiding us. It's going to be pretty short, so be in a space of listening. Let us be receptive. Swamiji will be further guiding us into the process, the technique for this session. So let's come to the space of listening, and yes, let us start.
Kriya. Kriya to awaken the non-mechanical parts of your brain to restore integrity and authenticity to your mamakara. Okay? Come on. First, move to Vishrikasana. Now they are showing the Vishrikasana. Please move to Vishrikasana. Vishrikasana. The next step is in the same posture. Inhale through the right nostril with the sound hum, and exhale through the left with the sound sum, like hum, sum, hum, sum. With hum inhale, with sum exhale. Again with hum inhale and sum exhale. Inhaling only through right, exhaling only through left. Visualize the sound comes and touches your heart and goes out. Place the palms on your knees and close your eyes. Inhale deeply through both the nostrils and put your chin on the chest and lock the throat. Hold the breath as long as you can. Judiciously exhale slowly through both the nostrils. Do this continuously. Inhale with both nostrils. Put your chin on the chest. by locking the throat. Hold as long as you can. Then slowly exhale as slowly as possible. Do this. Start. You can open your eyes. Thank you for being here and making the first day successful. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om.
Yes, we are back and we'll be now starting this kriya. We apologize for the short delay. we've been arranging the images. So we now request all the participants to get ready to begin this kriya. As Swamiji said, this kriya is going to help us to restore authenticity and integrity to our inner image, the mamakara. Okay, so we'll be first starting with the Vishraka. And for those of you who have been participating in the Vidya Vinyasa Krama, you will be already knowing Vishraka. We'll be showing the slide on the screen for those who do not know Vishraka yet. Yes, so you'll be having your toes tucked and the heels are off the ground. You'll be sitting on your heels with the knees wide apart, and in this posture you'll be having your thumbs together inside your mouth, okay, below the upper teeth, and covering the mouth with your hands like this, okay. And so your thumbs will be inside your mouth and you'll be breathing by inhaling through the right nostril and exhaling through the mouth, okay. So in this posture, inhale through the right nostril and exhale through the mouth. This is the way to perform Vishraka Asana. So you can, if you haven't started already, please get into Vishraka Asana. You'll be just holding this posture for a few minutes. So I see some of you who are doing pranayama with the right hand. Okay, I'll show again. See, both your hands are kind of joined like this. Okay, if you are able to see my hands, so the little fingers are touching, the hands are joined in this way, and the thumbs will be together. Thumbs will be together inside the mouth. Okay, so the hands together and thumbs inside the mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through the mouth in the posture that you are seeing on the screen. This is the first step of the Kriya, Vishraka. We'll be doing this just a few minutes and then we move to the further pranayama. Yes. Now remain in the same posture and we'll move to the second phase, which is you'll be inhaling through the right nostril with the sound hum internally, and exhaling through, so if you started with the right, you'll be exhaling through the left with the sound sum. I think we've already done this hamsa meditation earlier on. Now we are doing the same in Vishrikasana. Inhale through one nostril with the sound hum internally, and exhale through the other nostril with the sound sum, and then repeat the process the other way around. Inhaling through the right, exhaling through the left, and inhaling through the left, exhaling through the right. And let us continue like this for a few moments. Make sure that you are chanting the hamsa mantra, hum sum, internally continuously, along with the inhalation and the exhalation. If you have any doubt about the process, let us know in the Zoom chat. And otherwise, let's now begin this pranayama. Yes, just a slight correction. You'll be inhaling only through the right nostril, and you'll be exhaling only through the left nostril. So as you inhale through the right nostril, hum, and exhale through the left nostril, sum, internally. So let's continue. Yes. Now, still in the Vishrikasana, you're now going to be placing your hands on the knees, and with your hands on the knees, you'll be inhaling deeply through both the nostrils. Inhale completely, fully, and then you're going to tuck your chin to the chest. Okay, you're going to lock your throat, and you're going to hold the breath in this posture. So hold the breath as long as you can, comfortably, and then you'll be releasing and exhaling again through the nose, and repeat again. So we will be doing that for a few minutes. Inhale through the nostrils, hold the breath by locking your throat, bringing the chin to the chest, and once you can't hold anymore, just release the breath through the nose. Alright, so let's continue. This is the final step of this kriya. can relax from the Vishwakasana and we conclude this Kriya to bring integrity and authenticity to our inner image. And it is this which is the key to awakening the Anahata Chakra. And if you had any experience, understandings, you can share everything in the Zoom chat. Keep in mind that whatever fresh understandings you have on your mind, always share it the moment you have it, because after some time you may not be able to remember. You will remember only what you did, not all the thoughts that you had all throughout the session. So we invite all of you to continuously share all the powerful cognitions and understandings that you have and experiences. And let us now continue. We'll be moving into our power manifestation round, and today we are manifesting the power of increasing height.
Yes. So let us start with first choosing a particular object that we want to manifest the power. It could be any object, whether it's a coin, a deity, a ring, anything can be fine. You can use any object to manifest this power. So first choose the particular object that you are going to be manifesting this power with. So once you have chosen the object, you can place it on a piece of paper or even on your iPad and draw a circle around it, or you can even mark the start and the end. If you have a measuring scale, that's beautiful. You could use that as well to measure and write down the exact size of the object. Once you do that, then place the object in your palms and close your eyes. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya in your inner space, and then declare to Swamiji, saying that Swamiji, let the object size now increase. Declare powerfully, and at the end of the manifestation will be verifying. So let us begin this power manifestation. Please choose an object that you want to manifest this power with, and once you do, take the measurement and let's begin the power manifestation.
गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरु ब्रह्मा गुरु विष्णु गुरुदेवो महेश्वरः गुरु साक्षात् परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः गुरवे नमः ॐ अनन्तेश्वरा हर हर बोले अनन्तेश्वरा ॐ अनन्तेश्वरा हर हर बोले अनन्तेश्वरा ॐ अनन्तेश्वरा हर हर बोले अनन्तेश्वरा
Yes, continue to manifest, and with a strong decision to have the integrity and authenticity to your inner image. And remember that ultimately, integrity to your inner image means remembering yourself as Paramashiva, nothing lower than that. So, decide to hold yourself as Paramashiva, and from the space of oneness with Swamiji, manifest this power of changing the length of an object, and Just hold on to that space and visualize that the power manifestation is happening, that the length is increasing. Hold on to that space consciously. We're having a few more minutes, so let us have a breakthrough with this part.
गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा गंगाधरा नित्य गंगाधरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा जटाधरा नित्य जटाधरा हर हर बोले अनंतेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा सोमेश्वरा नित्य सोमेश्वरा हर हर बोले आनंदेश्वरा नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम् नित्यपुरीश्वर आनन्देश्वर हे परमेश्वर पालय माम्
कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कनकसभागत काञ्चन विग्रह कामविनिग्रह कान्ददनो कलिकलितागिल पापमलाभः कृत्तिसमावृतदेह.
Now, slowly, very slowly, please relax. And now, all of us can take a few moments to verify our manifestation. So now take the object that you are manifesting with, whatever it may be, and place it back in the outline that you had drawn for it. Or if you didn't draw an outline for it, then you could, if you took the measurement using a measuring scale or any other instrument, that's perfectly fine. Take the measurement once again and see if there is an increase in the size. Even a small increase in the size is a really big breakthrough, as you are able to increase the size of an object without even doing anything to it, just by holding the space. So that breakthrough is big enough for you to understand that Paramashiva and Swamiji is manifesting through you. So let us now take a few moments, and I request all the participants to share in the Zoom chat. Okay, so actually one of the participant has manifested the power of Garima. That is also fine, no problem. And you are saying that the weight of your mouse has gained weight. That's beautiful. That is a manifestation, and you can congratulate yourself for manifesting the power. Even manifesting an increase in the weight or size is an extraordinary manifestation that you are able to express, and it shows that you are becoming more and more complete, and the integrity inside of you is increasing. Because only when you become integrated to Swamiji, these powers express through you. So now let us take a few more moments to share our experience during this round of the manifestation. And we'll also be moving into the next session now and understanding the further powerful cognitions.
Yes. Congratulations for this successful round of the power manifestation. If anybody else wants to share their results or experiences, feel free to do so. And yes, we have another sharing. Miri saying, I asked Swamiji to increase my experience with Swamiji, and I feel my whole body is lifted and I experience myself in Adi Kailash. Okay, that's great, Ma. Very good. So it means that yes, you are connecting, Swamiji is manifesting inside you, and you're experiencing Swamiji's frequency. So that's very good. And see, now this is actually the space from which the powers manifest. The space of oneness, when you are experiencing Swamiji literally physically and in your body, in your mind, and it's from this space that the power manifestation happen. So this experience that you have now, maybe in the next power manifestation round, you can connect with that. You can try to bring that again in yourself, and from that space decide to manifest the powers. Okay, so thank you for sharing, and we'll be now moving into the next chakra, as we have discovered the fundamental tattvas, the base principles, and how they are connected to the chakras of the body. Now we'll be moving on. In the previous session we learned about the Anahata. Now we'll be moving to the throat chakra, the Vishuddhi. And there are different powerful cognitions and truth related to the Vishuddhi. It is blocked by comparison and jealousy. It flowers when we are aligned to our own uniqueness. And now we'll be hearing from Swamiji in this session, and then we'll go into further processes and techniques so that we can unlock this chakra and awakening. So I request now all of you to come to the space of listening again, and let us receive these powerful cognitions from Swamiji on how to work on the throat chakra.
All right, let's enter into the program. Let me define integrity and authenticity once again. Life starts for you only with integrity. Understand? Till the integrity starts for you, you are a broken pieces, few bones, little flesh, assembled unfortunately, accidentally, and existing accidentally. That's the right word I'll use. Anybody without integrity, if he is not killed, it does not even get recorded in the cosmos. Of course, I am not telling you go and kill. In the cosmos, it does not even get recorded as a sin. It means in the cosmos is not even respected. Numbering is not done. Registration is not done in the cosmos. He is not numbered in the cosmos. Great. Issue is resolved. I'll give you the essence. Life starts only when you have integrity. Integrity means you fulfilling the word and thought you give it to yourself and to others, and experiencing a state of completion, purnatva, with the life. For example, this moment you should be complete with all the words you gave it to you and to others. So that even if the breath which is going inside, if it doesn't come out and just goes up, you are complete. You are complete. How many of you feel you are complete with all the words you gave it to yourself and to others? Because yesterday I gave you the assignment of completing with yourself and others. How many of you did the assignment? Please raise your hand. Great. But if you do it once, that will not be enough. How many of you did not do? Raise your hand. Now I am giving you time. Oh God, but I cannot delay the session. Okay. In the next break, you will do it and come back. You have to sacrifice your break and do. How many of you feel the power of completion when you do? Really so much of healing is happening inside. So understand, this is not a process which can be completed in one day. You need to go on and on at least for next 1 year. Decide this year is year of completion. Go on talking to mirror, to yourself. Go on talking to yourself through mirror. Go on completing with yourself and others. Authenticity means you being established and responding to life from who you believe yourself to be for yourself, means mamakara. Who you believe yourself to be for others, ahankara. And what others believe you to be for them, manyakara, anyakara. What others believe you to be for them, anyakara. Authenticity is you living to the peak of your capacity every moment of your life as per your understanding of the peak capacity and others' understanding of the peak capacity, peak possibility. Mamakara is who you believe and project yourself to be, to the peak of your capacity for yourself, as per your understanding of the peak of your capacity. Listen, only then you will understand. See, I am uploading all these videos, so all of you I wanted you guys to see this again and again, at least next few times, few days. Because these definitions are long British statements, almost like a legal statements. Unless you hear again and again, you will miss one or two words. You will miss one or two words. Listen, I am defining mamakara. Mamakara is who you believe and project yourself to be, to the peak of your capacity for yourself, as per your understanding of the peak of your capacity. Ahamkara is who you believe and project yourself to be, to the peak of your capacity for others as per your understanding of the peak of your capacity. Anyakara is who others believe and project you to be, to the peak of your capacity for them, as per others' understanding of the peak of your capacity. So all of you are clear about these basic truths of intensity and integrity and authenticity? All cities, if you are clear about this basic two tattvas, please raise your hand. Great. If you are not clear, raise your hand, so that I'll repeat once more and see to it you understand. Where Tuesday, please listen. Integrity means fulfilling the words you gave it to yourself and to others, and living in a state of completion with life. For example, you give a word to others. I will give you $1 million or $1 million. Either you have a clear integrity, you are going to give your whole life to fulfill that commitment, or call that person and tell, I will not be able to give, so I relieve myself from the commitment I made. That is also integrity. See, for example, I have committed with many of my disciples, I will give them enlightenment. I will ensure they achieve the state of enlightenment. So even if I leave this body, I am going to be sitting alive in the cosmos, in a different frequency, what I call Akshardhama, imperishable space. I am going to be sitting with many of my Jivan Mukta sannyasis. And I am going to fulfill my commitment with integrity and authenticity. So either you should have that clarity. I have committed with him, I will give $1 million. I should give everything and make it happen. Even in between I die, I will have to take another one body, come back and search for where he is and see to it he receives my $1 million. If you are not sure you want to do that, if you are clear you don't want to do that, then at least call him and complete with him. Sorry, I committed for $1 million, but I cannot do that. I have taken up some other as my prayer. Let's come back to the subject. Tucson. Authenticity means being established, responding to life from what you feel, what you believe yourself to be for yourself, and who you believe yourself to be for others, and what others believe you to be for them. Before entering into the session, just 3 minutes, settle down so that you are ready to flow with the session. Just close your eyes and sit straight. Close your eyes and sit straight. You don't need to meditate or chant or anything. Just close your eyes and sit. Relax. You can open your eyes. Now we will work on the throat center. Till yesterday we were working on the heart center, means root, being, navel, heart. 4 centers we have worked. Today we will work on throat center. Throat center, Vishuddhi chakra, is what we are going to work now. The thought current for the Vishuddhi chakra is jealousy and comparison. Understand? When there is a non-alignment between the anyakara, means the image you carry about others, and the image others carry about you. When there is a non-alignment between these two, it is called jealousy. I am defining, please catch it. Listen. When there is a non-alignment between what you feel, your image about others, and others' image about you. Anyakara is what you believe and project others to be for you as per your understanding of their peak capacity. Let me define. Anyakara means what you believe as others and their peak capacity, and what others believe as you and your peak capacity. When there is a non-alignment between these two, when they are not integrated and inauthentic, jealousy is the outcome of a deep, innate violence you carry. Please understand. When somebody expects something from you, when their image about you demands your expansion, but you are not interested in expansion, the violence you show towards them is jealousy. Then you say, why should I expand? See, my level people, I am much better than them. Jealousy starts only to justify you in the beginning. Then it becomes a violence to declare your supremacy. Jealousy does not start as a supremacy. It always starts as justification. But when you finished justifying everything, it's like to win your enemy, you create an army. After your enemy is destroyed, there's no job for your army. Then you go on to the next country just to give a job for your army, just to keep your army occupied. Same way, jealousy starts to justify your inauthenticity and goes on and on. Once all the justifications are over, now you start offending, means declaring supremacy. The comparison is used to declare supremacy. How many of you feel in your life also the comparison and jealousy has started only as a justification process of your inauthenticity? Raise your hand. How many of you are able to cognize this idea? Yes. Jealousy started in my life for justification of my inauthenticity. Justification of your inauthenticity makes the complication you will never be able to get into authenticity. You will never be able to get into authenticity. Because the layer of authenticity has become double. See, if the inauthenticity alone exists, at one point you can clear it. But now a strong bolting of inauthenticity in the name of justifications. Just now I was sitting with some of my ashramites. A very beautiful meeting with some of my brahmacharis and brahmacharinis. I am always in my best when I sit with my kids. Because you will see my father dimension of not giving up on people. Today what I spoke, each one of them are hearing from me at least for last 6 years. But with a deep patience, I'll be repeating it, reminding it, re-emphasizing it. Just like how I have done that to me. From the age of 12 to 22, I was continuously reminding my enlightened state to my biomemory. Because I did not give up on me for 10 years, and I reminded myself, I know million ways mind will justify the non-remembrance, and I know millions of solutions through which I can remind to my mind to be in remembrance. Because I fought with my mind and conquered it with million ways, I can easily remind my disciples any number of complications they bring, any possible complications they bring. When I sit with them, I clearly remember the Brahma Sukhi in me. That was the name I was using. Till 12, I was called as Swami. I was never called by my parental name. Never. I was addressed by my parental name by anybody other than my school record. From 12 to 22, the Brahmasuhi was the name I was carrying, which was given by Kuppammal. I feel that personality is sitting in front of me as my disciples. I did not give up on that personality. If I would have given up on him, Nityananda would not have happened. Nityananda happened because I did not give up on him. Same way, I am not going to give up on these guys. Just now I was sitting and talking. The ideas I was sharing with them is very useful for all of you. I wanted all of you to listen. When there is an inauthenticity in you, you only pull down by others' inauthenticity. If there is an authenticity in you, you raise others from their inauthenticity. Let me define, listen. If there is an inauthenticity in you, you get pulled down by others' inauthenticity. If you are completely authentic, you raise others from their inauthenticity. I am giving you a few seconds for you to internalize. When you are not authentic and you wanted to justify your inauthenticity, you use comparison as a justification tool. I was telling them, you go on justify your inauthenticity by comparing all the other fellows. Oh, why should I stretch me more than this? I am better than him. I am better than her. I am better than she. But you have not given up your life for them or he or she. You have to make your life success. You have to make your enlightenment. Jealousy starts as justification, ends as declaration of supremacy. It starts in you to justify your inauthenticity. The moment you learned to justify your inauthenticity, you have started committing suicide. You just need to be buried, nothing else. Your destruction has started. For God's sake, at least don't justify your inauthenticity. Don't be inauthentic. If you are, at least Don't justify your inauthenticity. Stand exposed, naked to your own inauthenticity. Even though it is little difficult, face it, stand by it. Standing exposed to your naked inauthenticity makes you authentic. Listen, this is going to solve thousands of your problems. When you are inauthentic, you will not want to expand you to others' image about you. Then what you will do? You will carry impractical image about others, expectation about others, just to teach them a lesson. You fellow, you expect that from me. You will see now what I will expect from you. This clash is comparison and jealousy. How many of you are able to cognize with what I am saying? Do you understand? Actually, when there is a expectation from others, image of others about you, first thing what you should do, you should be authentic enough. If you feel like you have, by stretching yourself, you are going to expand, you should do it. Or at least you should be complete enough to remind yourself, that is not the direction I am going to be fulfilled. For example, if somebody has an image of me as a Shiva, that I should heal them and give them boon, then naturally I am going to expand me, stretch me and fulfill. I'll stretch myself to their image about me. But if somebody expects as an image of me, I should give 100 century in cricket, little more than Tendulkar, I am not going to do it. Understand? Listen. The anyakara which is falling in tune with your ahankara and mamakara, which expands your ahankara and mamakara, only is expected to be fulfilled by you. Jnanatma clear? For the question with which you are hunting my head? Last 2 days, these guys are hounding me with this question. I am having a very beautiful last few days. All the ashramites constantly nagging me for the deeper and deeper understanding for authenticity and integrity. It feels so nice. It really feels so nice, because the way they ask the question, I know they already contemplated about it. Listen. What I feel as my mamakara, I am a pure consciousness. What I show as my ahankara, I am here to transmit that to you. Then what is the anyakara you guys have? You think sometime I am Shiva, sometime I am Krishna, sometime I am Devi, sometime I am Muruga. So many anyakaras you have. So, if I fulfill your Anyakara, is it in align, going to fulfill my Ahankara and Mamakara? If it is yes, I have to stretch me. If your Anyakara about me fulfills in alignment with my Ahankara and Mamakara, so I stretch, I fulfill. Suddenly you come and think, I should give 100 century for India cricket team. That is your Anyakara, your expectation about me is no way in alignment with my feeling of me and my projection about me to you. So naturally I am not going to stretch me to your image about me. Understand? This clarification, to which image about you you should stretch, to which you don't need to stretch, will come only if you are clear about your Ahankara and Mamakara. So first things first, completion with you. Clear? How many of you had this question? To which Anyakara I should fulfill, which I should drop? Now clear? Now you will know very clearly which Anyakaras you should be authentically stretching. Understand? If I don't stretch myself to somebody's expectation of me being Shiva or Krishna or Vishnu, I'll die. I will not be living. That direction, Anyakaras, I go on, I am going to stretch myself. That is why I tell you, even after I leave the body, my Sangha is going to become like a Sai Baba's movement. Like Shirdi Sai Baba. Shirdi Sai Baba sees movement. Why? Because he is sitting and stretching himself to every person's Anyakara. So I am going to be sitting. While in this body or after leaving this body, I will be sitting and go on stretching myself. To everybody's Anyakara about me. So naturally, if you expect me to be like Shiva, I will appear like Shiva. If you expect me like Vishnu, I will appear like Vishnu. Because that is in alignment with what I feel as me and what I project as me. All over the world, how many of you had this doubt? Which image about me I should fulfill and which I should not fulfill? Raise your hand. So now all of you are clear? Which you should fulfill and which you don't need to bother. Listen. Sometime, even, relax, you can leave your, even if their image about you has to be fulfilled authentically, it is in alignment with your Ahankara and Mamakara, even then you feel violent towards them. Why? Why should I stretch me to you? Come on, now I'll show you. You try to torture me with your expectation, I'll torture you with my expectation. Husband wants love, wife wants money. You expect me to continuously be loving, now I will torture you with my expectation. Marriage is like a workshop. Husband works, wife shops. No offense. Please don't be offended. But women knows whatever fun I make about them, they don't feel offended at all, because see, even now, a simple decision I made, sending Swamis to offer respects to that Swami who passed away, I tell them very clearly, no, the image, even the statement you give, the image you project should be very clear from the beginning. Why do you think I put Devi in the same deity? Our Anandeshwara, main deity, why do you think I put the Devi in the lap? I did not put I could have put the Devi separately as the two deities. Even while you do Abhishekam, you will pour the milk first on this Shiva, and the remaining little bit only will go to the Devi if it is a separate deity. That is why I decided, no, keep as one deity, so equally it is poured. So when I send even a sannyasini, I am very clear. I have always two sannyasinis also, so that people should know from Dhyanapeetham, sannyasinis exist and they will always be there in any public appearance. Listen, let's come to the subject. Jealousy is a violent expression you express due to inauthenticity, a violent expression of inauthenticity which starts for the survival by justification, which evolves as hiding mechanism of your inauthenticity and ends as declaration of supremacy. It takes birth as a justification of your inauthenticity. It serves as a protection cover, hiding cover of your inauthenticity. It ends as the just declaration of supremacy. How many of you are able to cognize this truth? Can you do this as assignment? Just few minutes. See how jealousy in you has started for justification. In how many places you used jealousy to justify you? Second, in how many places you used jealousy to cover your inauthenticity, to defend your inauthenticity? Oh, you expect that from me? I will teach you a lesson by expecting this from you. So this way, defending, protecting your inauthenticity. When these two jobs are over, then your jealousy goes to the extreme of declaring supremacy. With the declaration of supremacy, death happens. That's the last nail in your coffin. Declaration of supremacy is the last nail in your coffin. That is why I am very clear. I am the incarnation of SuperConsciousness, not Supreme Consciousness. Because the word Supreme Consciousness is declaration of supremacy. It comes from violence. Even though SuperConsciousness is Supreme Consciousness, the word comes out of violent declaration of supremacy. I make sure the violent declaration of supremacy is avoided in every interaction. Just 5-minute assignment. Please look in. At least 2 examples for each. Your jealousy starting as a justification mechanism, your jealousy being used as a defending mechanism of your inauthenticity, your jealousy declaring your supremacy. When you finished your justification and people are tired, they feel they are all subdued, you are justified, and you defended your inauthenticity, they accepted it. Then next step is declare your supremacy. Just 5 minutes or 3 minutes. 3 to 5 minutes, okay. Just 2 examples.
Yes. So here a completely new understanding of what jealousy is that Swamiji has given us, and how when we are not able, or when we don't decide, when we are inauthentic about the expectations that people have about us, then we start justifying ourselves and build up this jealousy. And this gap between the inner image that we have and the expectations that other people have, that is what really forms the jealousy. So now, hope that you are able to understand these nuances, and if you have any question, feel free to ask in the chat, because now we'll be looking deeper into ourselves to find in which places in our lives we are having these patterns. Okay, so you can start penning down and start looking where all in your life you use jealousy to justify yourself, meaning in which all places you are not able or not deciding to stretch yourself to the expectations that people have about you, and you start using jealousy to justify yourself. Okay, so this is going to be the first assignment. And then in how many places you use jealousy to defend your inauthenticity. So this is when it gets to the next level, how Swamiji was explaining. First we justified and we defend, and then we declare the supremacy. And you know how we end up saying, oh, if you expect that from me, then I will also have my own expectations from you. So this is what we'll be looking into, understanding these workings of the jealousy inside us. We'll be showing the assignment. You can go through it once more. If you have any doubt on this assignment, on this session, feel free to ask in the chat. And when we understand these patterns, the jealousy, how it is, how it has settled inside us, once we complete with these patterns, then we will see that our throat chakra, the Vishuddhi chakra, will simply open up, and instead of being caught in these cycles of inauthenticity and jealousy and all of that, we will be able to express ourselves authentically and powerfully in alignment with our own uniqueness. Alright, so hope that is clear. You can start looking in and start penning down. The assignment is on the screen. You can go through it once more, and let us spend a few minutes to complete this exercise. hopefully you are able to look into yourself and see how this pattern of jealousy is expressing itself and what is the root of it. And if you need a bit more time to complete this exercise, feel free to do so. Now it is time for us to switch over and transition to today's darshan with Swamiji. If you need more time to complete this exercise, you can continue even during the darshan preparation or afterwards. And whenever you find the pattern, whenever you are able to identify the blind spot, the gap in between the inner image and the expectation that people have about you, do the completion. And when you do the completion, when you relive these incidents, you will be able to see and experience how your throat chakra will be relieved, will be freed, and it will become more and more powerful. Okay, so this is the essence of this session. Feel free to continue with the exercise, and we'll now be switching to the darshan preparation as usual. Any boons, blessings, or prayers that you have that you would like to share for Swamiji, please prepare them now and post them during the darshan, and make sure to be there, of course, after the darshan to continue with the remainder of today's Paramashivoham sessions.
Need to cognize already or already have it as an experience. No, he will show you how it is real. All you need to do is just this one declaration, and that one declaration that you do can completely transform your life instantly. How many of you clicked with it, especially when you listen to these powerful revelations from Swamiji? Can I request all the participants to share? How many of you felt like, wow, this is just clicking to me? Please take a few minutes and please post it. Just make this as a declaration. Very good. I see many of you posting. Now, all of you just make it as a declaration for yourself. Declare. Because Swamiji said, I am declaring no pain, no suffering. That's it. That's all you need to do. I see many of you with white smiles. Just declare right now. Can I request all of you? Post it now. Post it here in the chat. Declare whatever pain, whether it is, see, today we learned about the 5 types of pain. Can I request you all to post here, what are the 5 types of pain? Physical pain. Second one, mental pain. Physical pain, it's very easily understandable. This is your physical body. You get any pain, that's called as physical pain. Second, mental pain. Your ego is hurt. Your identity is hurt. Then that's called as mental pain. Third, emotional pain. Emotional pain means anything that is affecting your emotions, like somebody cheated upon, someone broke your trust, someone let you down, hurt your emotions. Fourth pain is psychological. Psychological pain means any pain where it makes you have guilt inside, something that makes you feel guilty, something that makes you feel like giving up, hopeless. Fifth is conscious. This is where from your very being you feel like the whole life itself, you have something against the entire life, where you experience deep trauma, deep pain that's coming from your very being. Now, courageously, boldly declare complete completion with all these 5 types of pain. Surrender it to Swamiji. Boldly declare no pain, no suffering. I am declaring no pain, no suffering. My Guru, Swamiji, has told. He has declared there is no pain, no suffering. Understand, even as if something is trying to fool you, delude you, trying to make you believe that, oh, pain is real, suffering is real. Don't worry. Swamiji will just put his jata and just pull you out. You don't have to go through the suffering. He is there for you. He is continuously protecting you. You do not need that pain. Even your physical pain. How many of you here have seen so many times, even like, you might have been suffering from this pain for the last 20 years, 30 years. Just one prayer to Swamiji. Swamiji heals you and you're just healed. There is no question of pain after that. How many of you have experienced it? Absolutely, so many of you. Actually, there are people who were having chronic pains, and just with one blessing of Swamiji, got healed out of 20 years, 30 years of pain. Understand? Just make it as a declaration. Don't bother about anything else. Swamiji will just liberate you from all that pain. Ma Denise, you're saying work in progress. This is not something to be in progress about. Just declare. See, understand? Whenever we are waiting for it to become our cognition, not just it'll by the time it even starts to becoming your experience, you would have become old. Probably it will take a few lifetimes. Why waste that much time? You have Paramashiva. Understand? We are all too blessed. We are like the most luxurious beings because we have Cosmos, Paramashiva here with us. He has declared, Swamiji has clearly declared, that's all we need. We do not need any other conviction beyond that. Just even if you do not have this as a cognition already, even if it's just mechanical, boldly declare. Just declare. Declare from the context that